Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to Motus Ninjas. We are here in Lee Summit, Missouri for the finals of our 6th qualifier here at Motus. We've got our top 10 men, our top 10 women. They are ready to go. We're here for the finals, starting with the hybrid round, men followed by women. I'm Chris DeGangi, joined alongside Ryan Stratus.
Hello, everybody. It's great to be back. What an open wave we had this morning. My goodness. Didn't think it was going to be possible to get any athletes through. We wound up seeing 2 buzzers on the men's side and the women's side of things. No luck on the clears, but we did get some athletes close to the finish. And with these altered courses going into the hybrid, I'm sure we'll see some more success on both sides of the field. Man, I am excited to see how things end up here today.
Yeah, and let's take a look for the hybrid round. The time limit is going to be 4 minutes for the men, 4 minutes for the women. More technical course with a mix of upper and lower body obstacles. Remember, the retry system is in full effect. Athletes will get 3 attempts per obstacle, and if an obstacle is failed, the athletes will reset on the starting platform. You must complete the obstacle to move on. Remember, here in the final strat, their points are going to be added across the 3 main disciplines of ninja, speed, hybrid, and burnout. And so here's a look at how they'll be scored in the finals round.
Yeah, the scoring is going to work like this, folks. You get that accumulation of points across the board. So every athlete's going to run each course, and those points will be added up towards the end. If it has to come down to a tiebreaker, they'll go back to that score in the open, see how it goes. And man, it's come down to that a couple times, but hopefully not today. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, we've definitely had those tiebreakers in the past. Always very interesting. Let's take a look. It starts with the men here in the finals, so let's take a look at our run order. Going to start off with Mr. Seth Lambert, going to be our first athlete to go. Yes. Followed by Nam, Hans.
Nam and Hans and Sam. Got all these other athletes. A lot of them qualified already. That's what the Q in the parentheses next to their name indicates. They've already qualified. So if those take the top spots, that will just bump down to the next few. Yep, comes to that.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Remember, we are looking for the top 32 athletes across all of our 8 qualifiers. And if at any point we dip down below 32 athletes, we will take the next round of placements. So we started with the top 4 throughout the season, but we got some extra qualified athletes in the top 4, so then we had to bump down to the top 5th and all the way down on the men's side to the top 6th right now. So you take top 6 in this competition, you are going to the finals. You will be guaranteeing your spot.
Yeah, so we got a couple athletes out here trying to earn their spot in the finals. We'll see how it all shakes out. It's cool to see the barn crew all together. First time in the finals, all at the same time. Sam, Phil, and Tyler all competing alongside each other from many competitions, but this is the first time in a while I think they've ever made it into the finals together.
And so let's go down to the floor strat. Seth Lambert is standing by on the starting platform. He is getting ready to go. He'll be kicking things off here in the finals. Tough to go first in the finals, but we've seen athletes who've run first, who've won the finals, so not impossible.
Yeah, this is a twofold here. They can either be nervous about not having any beta off of the course, or just go into it bravely and set the pace for everyone out there. Chatting with Seth a little bit during the break, asking him how he felt, and he's like, I don't like vertical limits, so he's going to try his best to get there as fast as he can. He's been looking really strong, coming a long way the course of his ninja competitive career. I remember coaching him way back in the day in Colorado, but to see him still sticking with it since 2018 was when I first met this young man, and he's been growing strong with the sport and all of his friends and looking strong right now on these compression holds. No slowing down so far. See, he went for a big skip last time, but this one is a little further away. It is another 6 inches or so stretched out, and he stays on top. Nice job, Mr. Lambert. That's showing everybody that skip is doable. He did that in the open. And a bigger leap here. Ooh, diving for it. It's been moved back just a bit, as if it wasn't hard enough in the open.
Yeah, he didn't even touch it really on that attempt.
Second try, clips it.
Not quite.
Made this slightly harder, so the ending platform for the last bounce obstacle was bumped back 6 inches, but so was the trampoline. So it's another half a foot distance they got to cover. And Seth just going all out and not quite able to lock it in. He's able to get past it in the open, but with that extra distance added, it's going to add a little more difficulty to that one obstacle. Nam Fan getting ready to go right now. This is a home gym for him. Trains here out of Motus. But just because this is your home facility doesn't mean you've got the inside scoop on how the courses are designed. Might feel comfortable on the environment, in the environment that he's in. But again, a lot of course designers are very particular about keeping the staff and other gym members away from the ins and outs of a course design. Now I'm going to be putting this course to the test right now.
Yeah, it was awesome watching Nam strat because he competed in the first wave, and whenever you see an athlete who makes it into the finals from the first wave, it's always so impressive because there are like 40 more athletes to run in that second wave. So to put up a good enough run in the first wave, to make it into the finals, it's so impressive.
Looking calm right now and collected. We've got an extra minute to mess with here. Ooh, a little
low.
Come on, good adjustment there on that one side.
It's a great adjustment. Goes for the skip.
That was huge. We haven't seen anybody do that yet. I'm going to try to save some grip strength for later. Look out. Hold on. We'll fix it right now and just go ahead and skip on by. Good save. All right, now here's the challenge. This new distance. See what he can break out of the Folsom prison. Take a second here to catch his breath, collect himself. Making sure he's got everything ready. Big jump coming up. Here
we go.
Up and in. Nice catch there.
Wow.
Hold on tight.
You can see the smile on our judge's face. Ethan Swanson, he's shaking. Look at him. He's shaking his head, Strat. He's into it. Oh, man. Well, Ethan's shaking his head.
Such a crazy move, man.
Well, it's a big risk. You can see TJ and Ethan in the background there. The judges take a big risk whenever they make changes for the final round, but then to see it pay off with an awesome move like that, Nam just hitting it. One of the shorter athletes as well. You know it's got to feel good for the course setters and our judge feeling justified in changing the difficulty.
Yeah, just a slight modification, half a foot. It doesn't sound like much, but
it's a huge risk, Strat.
I know. It's
because if you're wrong, you could ruin the whole competition, honestly.
Yeah, because that was a challenging obstacle regardless of that distance increase. Nam was the first in the open to make it to the propellers. Couldn't quite make the move through in the open. Let's see what he's got here. You can skip. You don't have to do the 180. If you got a good sideways throw, he's going to go to that 180 instead.
Wow, looking a lot better here.
Locks it in. Nice work, Nam. Now we're on to that vertical limit. Skid row, I think is what they're calling it here, but it is inspired by the vertical limit from Sasuke. It is the original Ninja Warrior from Japan. Used to be just a static undercling that you had to hold with a reverse grip. 1 centimeter ledge for your fingertips, but now it's been modified to rotate. Brett Sims was one that designed something similar. And it just was utilized on Sasuke 41 just last year. I have both hands on before rotating any of these boards, so now I'm trying to find a good position for it and not quite able to get the transition around off the start to show you how difficult that move is. Try to rush into it this time, seeking the lock-off strength.
Yeah,
there.
Come on, Nam.
Come on, pinch it through. Oh. Not going to get it. That's going to be time for Nam, and gets to the vertical limit burst. That's what it's called on Sasuke. I think we're going to take a look at the jump here. Or no,
Let's
just
take a look at the vertical limit here.
Dude, it's such a crazy move. Just on the other side where his fingertips are, maybe a centimeter or two. Nam. Sorry for the mispronunciation there. On now. Couldn't quite get through that vertical limit. Hans Hertz getting ready to run now, coming out of Ninja Intensity. Hans at it for a minute now. He's on A&W Junior. Probably had one of the best rookie runs ever on American Ninja Warrior Actual this past season. Now working his way through. Strong competitor. A lot of different leagues. Working his way through that corner piece. No problem there. Going for these compression holds. Get a little bit of a twist and hip kick. Moving at a nice, steady pace. Deciding to keep good rhythm instead of trying to rush through. And going to just tic-tac right away off of those. Rocking the strikes. Haven't seen a set of those in a while. Parkour favored shoe. Olos, strikes. Series 1 seems to be the shoe of choice. And nice job, first try, Hans.
There we go. 2 in a row. Getting the more difficult trampoline grab.
See what we got here on the propellers. That first toss effortlessly almost as we look for that turnaround. Not going to get it on that one.
Not quite able to do it.
Gave him a little trouble in the open as well. Coming up on about halfway for the time limit. And we're building up that swing. It's going for the skip, and that might be a good beta break for a lot of athletes. That 180 move is very technical and a grip-intensive grab. Let's see what he's got here on these vertical limits. And the Japan version, man, is so crazy that it's got like rotating parts to it. Got a couple static pieces that don't move. Their Ultimate Cliffhanger had a motorized version where the whole ledge was going up and down. You had to time your toss across. We haven't quite got that complicated yet. And, Han's not going to get it on that first rotating portion. He's got a full minute to try again. And this isn't the end of the course either. This was the end during the open. They got another flying bar combo right after it. So should he be able to survive this? There's still one more to go. Really?
Go, come on, Hans.
Squeeze. Yeah, it's so tricky. As soon as it rotates at all, that trail hand just drops immediately. So you have to have almost a new type of compression in order to maintain the tension, prevent you from falling down during that rotating portion.
Yeah, this is certainly a tough obstacle here. Getting on it again here.
On Hans, work down a little bit further. No, that's going to do it. You can see this, the grip gives out. Excellent run, though, getting through the propellers. A little further than he did in the open.
Yeah, let's take a look at this big skip here, Strat.
Scary move, dude.
Goes for it.
Yeet.
Disappears behind the pad. Gets the thumbs up. All right, 2 athletes, 3 athletes in. 2 athletes to the vertical limit so far.
Looks like Mr. Folsom's ready to go. Sam representing the danger zone. Getting ready to go, thumbs up. Rocking the Ninja Bible Study shirt. It's a new live stream Ninja Bible group they do on Sundays, 6 CST time's the new time that they're doing. Just saw them posting about it prior to this event getting kicked off this afternoon. Sam going to be moving quickly through the first couple of obstacles as fast as he can.
Yeah, Sam moving with a good pace so far.
See what he decides to do here. Looking like he's going to go for a big leap. Nope, just going to make sure he's up a little higher for that first hold. Good overcling there on the domes, repositioning the hands a bit. Just enough to get on out and clear. Try these yo-yos and see what we got. Don't want to get too tangled up here. Want to stay nice and smooth with it. Big back pull and gets the landing. Okay, man, we're just going to plyo across the balance obstacle. And just no need for that whatsoever. And big jump coming up. Lining up for it from the start platform. Big leap. Great job in dismounting in a linked fashion. Link it or get left behind. Eyeing up these propellers now. Sam's got a great amount of time left, coming up on the 2-minute mark. But pace himself here. One of our course designers earlier in the season at Rise put together a pretty tricky course out there for folks. Had some really cool, unique motions. Here we go. Get to see the man in action instead this time around. Building up that swing. Think we're going for the quick kick. Dismount, but falls back. Unfortunate there. Went for the shortcut. That's the risk you run when it comes to those big dismounts like that. Building up momentum on those propellers can be extremely tricky because you fall down, slip down just a little bit towards that middle portion of the propeller, you'll lose all the grip you have. So we'll see if he decides to change his tactic here or go with another big throw. What's going to be Mr. Folsom? There we go. Oh, going with the mixed grip style grab that time, and no, falls back again. Sam having a rough go at it here. Propellers posing a bit of a problem for him. One for that switch grip tech again. Propeller right in his face. Big toss coming up. And gets the thumbs up from Mr. Swan. Nicely done, but he's only going to have 20 seconds to try to burst his way through this vertical limit. Hold on tight, and no, he knew he was going to have to rush it. He might try something wild here. Leaping up to it, 5 seconds remain. Just wants to try to burn his way through and gets a grip or two on there and realizes, yeah, I'm going to save it for later. He's all right. Didn't take a hard fall with those dismounts. But no one through the vertical limit as of yet. And Isaiah Thomas standing by. Flyboard getting ready to go. Out of the grip currently. Originally out of Texas, but has been moved out to the East Coast out of the grip gym. Or the grit, excuse me. Up there in New York area. Hopping up, hold on tight, dropping on down.
Yeah, Isaiah had one of the most exciting open runs because one of the few athletes that got to the propellers, but if he wanted to advance, he had to clear it. Failed it on the first try, locked it in on his second attempt. Really fun to watch.
Yeah, and another part was just to even get into the top 10, he had a slight slip up early and had to get through the Folsom prison within a certain amount of time and just managed to do so with a few seconds to spare. Then still gets through the propeller. Man, oh man, Isaiah locking it in, no problem. First try, even with that increased distance not being an issue for him. Here we go. He's looking really confident right now, locking this in. Let's see what he decides to do. Goes for the 180, staying strong. He is looking dialed into Ganji. My goodness, this is a flawless performance from him here in the hybrid.
Dude, he looks really good right now.
Dude, he's got eye of the tiger, man. He is locked in.
Yeah, well, remember, Isaiah Thomas, he has not qualified yet for the championship. This is a big comp for him right now.
Here we go. Let's check that vertical limit tech. He's going for a pretty big reach out to the far into it. Gonna try to rotate it around some. Ooh, too far of a reach that time. You get the further out you go, the harder it is. I think some of the pads on the fingertips might have peeled a bit.
Yeah, we saw Isaiah in the finals at Ferox finish in 8th place. It's a lot more dialed in today.
Taking time here to get recovered a little bit. Got about halfway through. See what he decides to do here. His second attempt. Come on. Ooh, he didn't feel good on that one, but he said you got to keep going at this point. Ah, no. At least it wasn't a long attempt and a near clear, so he gets to rest a little bit, not get too burned out by a second attempt. Only gets one more try. Old Swan something. See what he decides to go. Oh, he's going for a Lachey, it looks like. Oh, man.
I don't know what the plan is here.
Okay. Oh, no, I was going to say, I don't know what he was cooking up. But still, great run to that point. Got there pretty quickly. We'll see how the rest of the field reacts to that. We only saw 2 full clears during the open to get past that particular obstacle. And Mr. Caden Lebsack ready to go. Caden coming out of Ninja Intensity, Castle Rock, Colorado. Part owner and creator of the Bucket of Chalk, one of the sponsors of Ninja Sport Network. Can't wait to see what they cook up for Bucket of Chalk 5.0. Let's do that competition in October. Wait to see what they cook up this year around. Problem on the swing through on the ring. Doesn't care that those bars rotate. Going to go with those forward-facing grip. No need to switch grip whatsoever from Mr. Grip Master himself. Hold on tight. Looks like he might be building up a big swing. Nope, just going to get one more for safety. And looking at these yo-yos, keeping the hands closer together, not going for the sandwich hold on both sides. stepping through without any issues thus far. Let's see where he goes here on the jump. Up and in! Gets a little hung up. He's going to have to reset. We've seen him on A&W Junior. We've seen him on A&W Actual. Seen him do a lot of amazing things, various leagues.
Much better there in the second attempt.
Yeah. Caden always looks pretty composed when he's out there. Never looks too taxed or too stressed. See where he decides to go with this one. Building up for a big swing dismount. Big toss. No problem. Gets a thumbs up.
Yeah, he did the skip in the open round. Not surprised to see him do it here.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Work for him then. Couldn't quite get through the vertical limit. Didn't have time. There's some slip-ups in the open. Got a full 2 minutes here. Here we go. Vertical limit. Man, you have to keep that lock off at 90 degrees or else you open up
slip there.
Bit. Man, that's it. Try number 2 coming up. I was always wondering when we'd start seeing this thrown into more gyms around competitions. I mean, it's been part of the Japan course for a handful of years now. This rotating version is the new diabolical type that's just not something you see too often. The grueling, static style upper body obstacles you don't see trained too extensively. You see a lot of swings and a lot of transfers, a lot of bar tech. This type of grind just not there right now for Mr. Lebsack.
Yeah, he just doesn't have it on that one. This was his best attempt here. I believe this was the second attempt. Just not able to lock in the next one.
Oh, yeah, just pinged off that first one a little bit with the thumb, perhaps threw him off just enough. Standing by is going to be Mr. Levi. Levi Enright. Coming out of Ninja U. Trains alongside Chris Barons and Jackson Twait. Got third place at the Bucket of Chalk in the past. Gotten up that mega wall on the show.
Yeah, we saw Levi a couple weeks ago at Big Time. First time being in the top 10.
Yeah, two times in the top 10, back-to-back. Not a bad way to start the new year. Dropping on down. That shimmy across. It's on through, no problem. Going to rush into these domes. Thought about going on that first one, perhaps. Wanted to readjust those hands slightly. Getting that swing nice and straight as possible. Go, nice little twist of the hips to get on out of there. Sometimes it's better to go with the swing. Keep that momentum. Don't fight it. Go with the flow as he's staying nice and locked off on those yo-yos. One step through, no issues there. Let's check this huge jump coming up. Extensive leap and no, pings off the top of the ladder. Got to go back. That white taped bar is not allowed. Got to go beyond it. Twist that cane just enough to get inside of that ladder. Try number 2. Up and in. There we go.
Nice job there.
Chalk up a little bit more. See that Ninja Teens t-shirts, the crew that him and his friends started back when they were teenagers. He is in his 20s now, but still repping the tradition. Been over, nicely done. One for the turn. No,
almost.
So close.
He's got 2 minutes here, Strat.
That propeller, if you're not right there on top, there is just very rare that you can hold on tight enough to maintain that grip once you start to slip. See what he's got here, lining it up again. Nice high catch that time. Great job, Levi. We still need to straighten the hips out for the dismount. There we go. Levi now on to these vertical limit holds.
Nobody's made it through this yet. I mean, I would probably sit here and rest until about 3:15, to be honest.
Just give it a whole, yeah, give it as much time as you can. But when you're in that go mode, Levi not going to get any extra hand moves. He's like, oh, just shrugging his shoulders like, man, this is insane. This tiny ledge, can't see it from this angle, but you imagine, I don't know, putting a quarter up against a table. That's pretty much it. Maybe a little thicker, like a ruler or something, but you don't have much. You kind of see it right there. There's not much of a ledge for that finger to grab onto. Flat side for the thumb. Tiny ledge for the finger pads. Here we go, third and final attempt. Trying to stay locked off, but man, it just grip isn't there on those vertical limits. But it's going to be in 5th place right now. Get to our final few runners. Jeremiah Boyd standing by.
Jared was really the first to break through in the open round, getting all the way to the final obstacle. Did a really good job on the propellers.
Jared jumping into action, coming out. Trains out of the Obstacle Academy crew. Up to the top of the track we go. Rolling with it, rocking that mic again for the mic'd up runs. Always fun to listen to. That swing built up. Hold on tight. There it is. Slow it down just enough. Be a nice, good control. And big plyo right on out, like a little safety vault to get on through. Nice job, like that linked transition and a big leap. Yeesh, Louise. Oh my gosh, okay. He's okay. Woof. That was a peel out and a half, son. My goodness. Up and in. Maintains the grip that time, thank goodness. Jared giving me a heart attack back here. And he's right back onto those propellers. Hopefully the fall didn't shake him up too much. He was the first one to get through these in the open round. Quick turn, a little bit of a slip down just like he did during the open. But able to make that grip get right back to the top of that blade. He is A-OK. Putting him into 4th right now. 2 obstacles to go. Just now coming up on 2 minutes. Take that breather. At this point, no one's made it past. Why not just take the rest? Thinking about it. Took like 15 seconds of a breather. Decided he was A-OK. Let's keep going. Keep those hands close. Making a couple rotations. Over-rotated. Oh, he kind of goes back to it, makes it a little easier. No! Pings off of it. He was so close. I liked his approach there. Didn't know what he was doing by going another board forwards. It seemed to work out for him. As I stated during the Open, he's one of the only few athletes to hang for an entire 5 minutes during the burnout. Oh, God, he's peeling off the spare skin, I think. Taking a good breather this time. Feeling the pump in those forearms. For this obstacle to be in the hybrid and not the burnout is just so mean from Donovan.
Yeah, this is rough right here. That's why it's the hybrid, though, Strat. There are components of speed, there are components of burnout, components of tech.
Yeah, man, but the vertical limit, dude, this is like something you'd only see on a stage 3. This is like diabolical, dude. He is asking a lot of these athletes, but it's going to make them train harder, that's for sure. Here we go, Jared's third and final attempt, and not able to get through it on the third try. Great try. That's the furthest one so far. Sitting in fourth right now.
Well, you know we got to go down to the floor to Ethan and Jeremiah Boyd.
We're doing a quick interview real quick. Where?
So let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who is standing by with Jeremiah Boyd.
I know you're catching your breath and you're just looking at your fingers, just getting off the vertical limit, 3 attempts. That thing is half a centimeter. Talk to us about how tough that is.
It's just like, it's just so long. Like if it was like one of them, yeah, I could do it. And then like the fact that you're not really hanging on to, you're hanging on to like pain, like pure pain. That's the only thing that you're hanging on to. And it's just like, it just tears up your finger. Like, look at this. Like what?
Just show him the camera, see if we can get a zoom in on fingers getting a little torn up out there. Yeah, speaking of getting a little hurt out there, talk to us about, you had a crazy peel out on Folsom Prison. Were you trying to link it? What happened?
Yeah, so I saw Isaiah. He's really pushing the face. I think he made it like 107 past the propellers. So I was trying to kind of keep up with his pace because I know that might be like the cutoff. But once I hit there, I was going for the link, and then it just like slipped off, and I was like in the air, and then I was on the ground.
Well, I know it's scary for everybody else whenever there's a huge peel like that. I mean, how much does that affect the rest of your run? Did it shake you at all, or is it just you just put it behind you and keep moving?
It honestly just made me mad because it's like, it's not something that's gonna like pump you out or anything or make you tired. So it just made me mad that I couldn't get it. So maybe like fueled me up a little bit for like those few moves on the VL.
Yeah, well, I mean, still an amazing run, and you got there super fast with just one fall to the vertical limit. I mean, talk to us about speed and burnout coming up, how you feel going into those two courses.
Speed, I haven't been training speed or burnout. I'm gonna be completely honest, but I'm just gonna try my best out there, and hopefully I can make up for the points I just lost.
All right, always excited to watch. We'll see you on 2 more courses in a little bit.
For sure. Thank you so much.
Always an exciting run. Nice job, Jera. Glad he's okay from that peel out. Bit of a scary moment, but he's up, back at it right now. Phil Folsom standing by. Phil clearing the course in the open. Was pretty much smiling his way through the vertical limit. We'll see how he does this time around. Working his way up and dropping down.
Yeah, I mean, when Phil did the vertical limit in the open round, he made it look like it was almost nothing. So excited to see him try this slightly harder version here in the hybrid.
Good control on these compression holds, these Aussie grips. Drop it down and head right into these yo-yos. No problem with the static moves. A little hop across for the balance. Let's check the huge jump coming up on the aptly named Folsom Prison. No locking up the warden today. Take one more swing for safety for the dismount here. We're getting onto these propellers. Bill getting that swing built up, looking for that side-to-side move. Gets it in one. For that dismount, and a minute 30 to this point. Great pace.
Plenty of time left, and with only one competitor to go, sitting in second place, he could take a really good rest here.
Yeah, looks like he just decides to do just that. Going to take a little bit of a breather. Here we go on to these vertical limits. Going to work that way forwards a bit. Huge
How
reaches.
How is he doing this strat?
He's going like full extension on those wingspan. Not even taking the small moves, but now.
Got a dismount.
There it is.
He's got it.
Good to go. We got one more obstacles here.
How is he doing it,
Yeah,
Strat? I don't understand.
Effortless.
He made that look so effortless compared to the rest of the field.
Man's been working that grip. Here we go on to the flying bar and bear trap combo. Seeing something like this in the past at Motus.
Wow, here we go.
Nice job. We got to go up and over, though. This little dismount's a little tricky. Not so much for Phil, though. Nice job clearing another course here in the hybrid. Excellent work.
Not only getting the clear, getting the full clear, clean clear, whatever you want to call it.
Man.
No fails on the course. Gets it clean, 250, and now sitting in first place. Let's go down to Ethan Swanson, who's talking to Phil.
Phil, dominating performance both in the open and the hybrid. It's unbelievable to watch all the athletes struggle so hard on the vertical limit, and then it looked like a cakewalk for you. I mean, what is going on up there?
I do so much grip. Yeah, I was ready for that. I was like, I knew Motus, sorry, I almost said Motive. They have really grippy courses. So I was prepared for it, getting ready for my training.
Mm-hmm. Well, it sounds like, I mean, probably you and Tyler are preparing similar ways. He crushed in the open. He's up next as well. One thing you told me after your open round was you wish you hadn't rested as long before the vertical limit because Tyler's behind you. How do you think your time's going to stack up with Tyler right behind you?
Oh, man. I'm really not sure because I was a little bit more pumped this time. So we'll see. We'll see how he does.
Why do you think you were more pumped? Was there anything you did differently?
I was just a little cold. I don't know. Maybe my warm-up wasn't as good. I don't know.
Gotcha.
One of them.
Well, I mean, you're sitting at either first or second, depending on Tyler's run going speed and burnout. What are we thinking before speed?
I don't know. We're just going to send it. I'm excited.
Well, amazing job. Full clear. That's wild. And we'll see Tyler run in just a second.
For sure. Thank you.
Nice job, man. Unreal, dude.
Impressive stuff always from Phil. Flawless run. Let's see what the last runner has in store for us. Rocking the new shirt, the nickname, picking it up.
Hey, the technician.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go.
Taking that nickname and running with it. I love to see it. Shout out to him. Technician going to be putting on a clinic. Let's see what he's got in store for us today.
It's a well-deserved nickname, Strat. This guy is so technically sound. We've seen it in every competition that he competes in.
Yeah, the level of just efficiency and calmness out of Tyler. It's really something to behold. Got to have that calm mindset in these high-pressure moments. Tyler always want to be able to keep a cool head about him. See what he decides to go with here. Don't try to break any bait along the way, or just stay smooth with it. Nice work so far on the balance. Big leap into it, and no problem on that extra jump. Good toss across, heading on to the propellers. Tyler, another one of the Danger Zone crew. Phil and Sam, that little trio, always train together. Oh, we had a slip there. Unexpected. Checking the hands, make sure he didn't lose any extra skin. Slide it down that propeller.
Well, Strat, he's got plenty of time here, and he made the vertical limit look easy in the open, so I imagine he just wants to lock in the propellers here.
Wait for those swings to get right back into the way he wants it before transitioning. Able to lock it in.
Yeah, unfortunately, that takes first place out of the question since Phil had a clean clear without any fails. But Tyler could still bump into second place.
As we stated, coming off that victory from Big Time. No, he's still hungry, still going to be chasing after those first place spots. Still looking strong on the vertical limit with these rotations. Even thrown in the mix. Go for the dismount without the bar and no problem. All right, second place locked in. Now we just want to finish up. First flying bar move locked in. And bear trap, no problem.
I mean, it's just trivial for these two guys.
Get
What's going on right now?
I know, the back and forth between these two for this next couple of runs is going to be exciting to watch. Donovan not liking the fact his car's getting beat out there.
All right, let's go down to Ethan, who's standing by with Tyler.
Both you and Phil in the open round crushing the course. Again, you and Phil crushing the course in the hybrid. I know you had one fall there on the propellers. Yeah. What happened?
I think I tried to rush it a little bit too much. Whenever I lay shade for it, I grabbed it. My fingertips were kind of bent in, a little bit like I was kind of crimping it. I didn't get that full pinch on it. And as soon as I grabbed it, I was like, and I started sliding down. Couldn't save it, but second attempt, grabbed it a lot better. Felt more comfortable on it.
And I'm sure you're going for that first place clear. I mean, with that run put you in second place. After that fall, you had to know that first place is out of the question. I mean, how much does that change the rest of your course after that fall on the propellers?
I pretty much just went to clear the rest. VLs, still pretty hard, pretty sharp. But I mainly I knew I could clear flying bar and was pretty sure I could get VLs. Thankful I did. Rest felt good though, thank you.
Yeah, and you're sitting in second place going into the speed round. You know, you broke the curse at Big Time, taking your first win ever in NSC qualifiers. You know, what's your mindset at this comp? I know Phil, you're chasing a little bit going into the other courses.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm just grateful that I did do well at Big Time, and it's a very fun comp. This one is also very fun. Just want to try my best, and hopefully it turns out well.
Well, it's turned out great so far, so we'll see you on the speed next.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
All right, shout out to Mr. Tyler Smith. Great run there. We're going to take a quick look at the leaderboard. Here we go. Phil Folsom.
Great stuff so far from these athletes. Isaiah pushing hard into the back half of the course quickly. So we'll see how it goes. Commercial coming up, folks. Be right back.
Secret factory in an unknown corner of the world. Bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. It's a Lieber Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Stronghold Ninja, providing holds to level up your ninja training with the Classic line, Elite line, and more. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
All right, getting back down to the floor for the women's division. Let's take a look at our run order. Casey Griffith going to be leading things off, followed by Kenzie Hughes, Kaylee Giron. You can see the Q next to their name. That means they are already qualified for the championship. Remember, on the women's side, the top 5 will make it into the championship.
A couple slight alterations on this course as well. See if any athletes will make it through to the back half beyond where the stopping point was in the open. Had a few alterations, a few modified obstacles. See a look at the dropping cliffhangers, the drop zone. That is the last obstacle they are rearranging for the buzzer, going to be right there for that dropping cliff. Checking it out, you can see that drop 2. Now a spring-loaded cliffhanger ledge.
There's a good angle of it.
Will be a little bit of an impact to take, and they're just checking the dismount here. Make sure everything's A-okay.
Well, everybody, just want to remind you of a competition happening next weekend. Ninja Kids for Safe Kids, January 13th and 14th. It's a multi-stage competition with a tag team component as well. 11U and 13U divisions. Make sure you guys check it out. They're raising awareness for safe families for children. The Rock Solid crew always holding competitions and trying to also do things for charity at the same time. We've been out to their Wounded Warrior competition for many years. Such a fun event.
Yeah, folks, check it out. Check out that QR code. If you're in the area, definitely go give it a check. Check it out and see what they got going on. Awesome facility and awesome families. Runs those gyms out there, an awesome community in that North Carolina region. Couple changes being taking place right now, so that's what's the hold up, making sure everything is all dialed in for all of the runners. And I've been told by the chat that the Aussie grip hold, the first series of Aussie grip holds that they have to catch, is going to be called the Centurion. If you're interested in what obstacle names, with the Centurion, the ones that the women's division have to utilize just the fin portions on the top of the helmet.
KC going to be leading things off for the women.
First runner, as we've stated before, is usually a tough spot to be in. Casey Griffith, not going to be intimidated by that fact. Take her attempt here in the hybrid. Coming out of Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville. A top 10 at big time. Didn't qualify there, but trying her best here.
Yeah, 2 comps in a row, making it into the top 10. Always impressive when you can have that consistency.
This hop out, nope, going to go for that one hand, then static reach, stem on out to that little ledge before finding that momentum, make that dismount. Here we go on to the Centurion holds by the Aussie grips. Before that sideways wingnut style toss. This is where the knee drive and the foot technique is really vital, knowing how to control your swing just right. Excellent work from Casey. Now on to those yo-yo holds. Hold on tight. Looks like only going to the third. Going to make that big dismount, ducking to the side, dodging. No need for that last yo-yo and a quick skip across the tiptoe. And no change here on the cane lane, the drop, the X drop.
Ooh, gets a little hung up there. Gotta get
out.
the hips up. Come on, KC. Nicely done.
Sliding down a bit. But, makes the adjustment. And gets the dismount. Here we go. 2 more obstacles remaining. Shaking out those hands, making sure the grip's going to be there. The modification here on this obstacle, they've changed out one of the bungees for cannonball. Going to make this transition over to the dropping nunchucks a little easier.
Yeah, those dropping nunchucks were such a hard move.
Tough to make with those grips, and nice throw, but not going to hold on for the drop.
Almost.
She's got plenty of time, about 1:30 remaining. Want to recover some, shake out. Everything is steady. Ready to go again. Here we go. We're going to try to line up one more time. Big swing through. Hold on. There it is.
Nice job, Casey. Got to make the dismount here.
There we go. Nicely done. Checking the time. She's got a whole minute to go. Final obstacle, a series of tipping devil steps going up. She didn't wait long at all. Here we go into the dropping cliffs. She's got 2 big drops to take. First one, not going to get it. Almost makes it, but we've got about 45 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the ledge is pretty small, and the dropping component, you got to really hold tight, absorb the impact of the drop. It's really difficult.
Ooh, lining up for that toss again. 1, 2, not going to get there. Not taking many rests either, just trying to power through. And as the time winding down, still has the time for it. We have the grip. Not quite going to be there after 3 tries. You can see the hands just hurting by this point. Still a great run from Casey, getting further than she did in the open. And as the first runner to make it to the last obstacle, great run. Setting the standard for the rest of the field. Kenzie Hughes getting ready to go right now.
Yeah, Casey and Kenzie going back-to-back. They're teammates up at Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville. Train together all the time under Mike Salenzi, Danny O'Donnell. We saw Kenzie on the podium at Big Time Ninja a couple weeks ago.
Kenzie up and over, no problem there. Work our way on to that sliding board going up that track. No problem on the ring dismount. Trying to find that footing for that ledge. Nice work. Onto the Centurion. And onto the top of the helmet. That sideways wingnut style toss. Nicely done. Not a bad way to simulate that wingnut style throw.
Yeah, definitely a little harder than wingnut. It's got a lot smaller of a landing area for the hands.
Yeah, the swivel definitely makes it a lot trickier of a toss as well. These athletes just know their body mechanics so well. Just kick out and figure it out really quickly. Kenzie making her way now on to the cane lane. Time to spare. No falls as of yet. First place for the UNA finals for the 15U back in the 2023 season. Going to make it into the finals later on in our season here. Might have had a rip, looked like the finger. Be a cuticle tear.
This is a tough course on the hands. And having to do it twice as well.
And they're not even into the speed and burnout yet either. So it's definitely a challenge on the grip. He's lining up this toss, those dropping nunchucks.
See it here.
Nice catch.
Nice. That's all right. Kicks the propeller a little bit. Nice, easy dismount here.
Right. We got one more obstacle. Man, she's really checking that finger out. Hopefully she's okay. Not sure if she, ripped it on something or looking. Taking some time. A smart move, a veteran move here. Resting, knows he has plenty of time. Won't take her but 30 seconds or less to get through this obstacle. Wants to recover as much as she can before these big tosses and drops on these cliff ledges. Building up that swing. First drop in hand. Nice catch. We got one more to go.
That's a great job to absorb the first one. Here comes the second.
Off angle toss. No. Just. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, you can see that is really ripped. She's going to have to get that bandaged up for sure. She is starting to bleed a little bit where it's visible even through the chalk. But she is showing a lot of heart and determination out here. Kenzie not giving up, but my goodness. 20 seconds left. Yeah, that must have banged the back of the knuckle might be what's busted open, and 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, it looks like the back of the knuckle, not necessarily on the hands.
Talk about a warrior right now. Kenzie not giving up despite the injury. Great heart out there. Kenzie Hughes fighting through the pain. Must have banged the knuckles somewhere, man, on the course. If you've ever busted the back of your knuckles, folks, that is not a fun feeling. Swells the finger up, makes it hard to close the hand. And it's a gusher of a injury at times, so might need to take a second to clear the course, check the course for any stains and whatnot. So hopefully she gets recovered up for the next two courses. Still a good run from Kenzie Hughes.
Yeah, we'll get the course checked out. See if there's anything to be cleaned up.
Must have banged knuckles somewhere as she was swinging through, maybe on that dismount coming off of the yo-yos. pinging it off of something like that potentially could have caused it to get busted open. Oh, I remember busting my knuckle open. I still got the scar on it. Trying to start the lawnmower. And the old pull start lawnmower, one of those.
Yeah.
It yoinked out of my hand, wrapped around the lawnmower handle, and just the handle on the ripcord pinged into my thumb. I was like, I don't know how old I was. I might have been like a teenager boy. I was panicking. The blood was spraying all over the place.
And he hasn't mowed the lawn since.
I have not. How'd you know, DeGanti? How did you know?
Man.
I got no yard to cut. Living out of a shoebox.
Well, folks, don't go away in between the hybrid and the speed. During our break, as we get the course reset, we got some content for you guys. We did some interviews. Here's a little sneak peek of what you might see in between rounds later today.
We're here at Motus Ninjas in Lee Summit, Missouri. I'm TJ Rehawk, and this is Donovan Matoyer.
So with this NSC coming up, we watched a little bit of video, did our research, and I know a lot of heavy hitters are coming this time, and I wanted to prepare for them, and got a few obstacles from Sasuke-inspired obstacles that I got here, because I'm like an old school ninja, and I grew up watching that one, so I want to test these guys on some of the newer stuff, but also some of the older stuff.
This is me. Okay, so so when we're looking at an obstacle, we thought that we'd have a little fun, having one called Folsom Prison, you know, where you get the, and we know they love the cane tech. So we thought it'd be kind of fun to have a little inspired name off from their last name. Actually, I was listening to a Johnny Cash song, and I was like, oh my God, that'd be a great obstacle. How can we get in here? And so that's how that one came.
So make sure you guys stick around if you want to see the full interview. Stick around in between the breaks. This is the first time we're going to have some content in between the breaks. We'll see how it goes. Let us know if you guys like it. We'll do some more of it.
Also, folks, we got a feedback survey that's floating around still. It's going to be, if you check my Instagram out, got that link in my bio for a mid-season survey. So if you have any feedback for us, please let us know. Got some great feedback so far from folks on things we can do to make the stream better, try to keep things engaging for you viewers at home. Appreciate everything that y'all do for us. And that feedback would be extremely helpful as well, folks. So let us know what we're doing good, what we're doing bad, how we can improve and whatnot. It's extremely helpful, folks. So check that out.
Yeah, let us know. We'd love to know what you guys think from a viewer standpoint, competitors if you're watching. If you're watching from home, from a competitor standpoint, would love to know. Always trying to improve and make these streams that much better.
Look at the run order as the course is getting cleaned up. Just saw Casey run, then Kenzie. Kenzie already qualified. Just trying to increase that position on the day when it comes down to how things shake out at Obstacle Academy coming up in mid-February. Kaylee getting put on ice as we stand by for the course to get cleaned up. The only time I've gotten busted up pretty bad on the course to the point where they had to clean things off was probably season 11. That was the one I came crashing through the box run and got road rash all over my ankle and busted my knuckle and my face. That was pretty gnarly. I remember ripping the skin off my palm. Like I got ate up on the box run. That was. That was a balance obstacle, folks, that had rotating boxes that were all separate, and they spun separate directions, and they were covered in a grip tape type material. So you got eaten up pretty good.
I know it well, Strat. It took me out in season 13. I know it well.
Ooh, tough break, my friend. Didn't mean to.
Yeah,
bring
up those demons. Yep. It's all right. I had blocked it out of my memory up until this point, but thank you for bringing that back.
No worries, man. No worries. Gotta talk it out sometimes. A little ninja therapy, never hurt nobody. Ninja support group. For the
ninja is such an interesting sport because when you have good runs, you get up the warped wall, you hit that buzzer. It's just the greatest feeling in the world. But it's so weird because I feel like I remember the the falls a lot more than I remember the successes. I'm like, if I could have just made this lache, or if I just put my hand there, it's like, dang.
Tough, man. And it's the chasing the peaks and the valleys. The peaks are really high, but the valleys are really low in this sport. And learning how to just enjoy the process and be more present in the moment is the best way I've come to learn to go about it. And it's still a challenge when you're out there in the moment to just stay totally present, not thinking about past failures and how things are going to shake out. Definitely a learned technique. And the sooner these athletes learn to, just enjoy the moment and have fun out there, the better they perform. And that's what I'm seeing out of a lot of these top athletes. Just everybody's having a good time and taking it for what it is, man. Everybody's just enjoying the moment, making these memories with friends and family in the process. So that's what I love about this community. It's such a great, supportive environment for everybody out here as these athletes continue to grow and find their path in life in different areas.
Speaking of having fun and enjoying being out there, how about Ryan Cooper this morning? Oh my goodness, dude.
Yeah, y'all folks,
Ryan Cooper.
Go back to that, folks, in the open. That one was fun to watch. One of the younger and shorter athletes still put on an exciting run. That cane tech, that's all I'll say. Y'all have to go back and see that one for yourselves. But Kaylee Giron finally off the ice and ready to run.
Yeah, Kaylee finally stepping up here. Hopefully not thrown off too much by the weight. Getting iced is like a badge of honor in Ninja.
Yeah.
Red badge of courage.
That's it. All right, Kaylee jumping into action here. Coming out of Ninja Intensity in Castle Rock, Colorado. Competed back at the grip. But couldn't make it out of the open then. But competed at Rock Solid. Was able to get 7th place overall. Now here again in the open. Or out of the open and into the finals here at Motus. Looking for that transition out of this corner. Nice work. Now on to the Centurions. Utilize just the top part of the helmet. Little shark fins, as I was calling them this morning. Going with that mixed grip technique. Keeping the body straight so they don't get too tangled up. Switch grip grab. Got to watch the top of the hands. Doing okay. Not too much. Not too much over the top.
Yeah, the judge is right there, right next to it. Able to make that call. Didn't look like she was too on it.
Wouldn't really help you that much anyway to be all the way that high. There's not much to grab on past those fins. Kaylee walking across those peg tops. No worries there as we're on to the cane toss here. And getting this transition up. 2 swings is all she needs. No problem on that first move. And again, great accuracy with this cane tech. Kaylee flawless to this point. Great performance from her here. Have a great hybrid run when she was at Rock Solid. But this is a great return to form for her. Big toss onto these dropping nunchucks and holds on tight. Great job.
Wow. Flawless to this point. That's great. Bumps her up into first place.
Shaking it out. Plenty of time. Let's see how much time she decides to take. Asking Mr. Swanson for the time. Rest maybe about 20 seconds and decides she's A-okay. Wants to keep pushing the pace. As an early runner, that's the risk you take. You don't know exactly when, how much rest to take, but she's feeling strong, looking strong. 1 more to go. No! Kaylee peels out on the backswing.
A little peel there. Hopefully she's all right. Now she's got time though, Strat. I think she can rest here. I'd probably rest like 30 seconds here, give it 1 more good attempt. This is the kind of obstacle where getting 2 attempts in don't know how much it really helps you.
Yeah, it is a very taxing obstacle, but great swing tech going with that match tech on the front portion of that last ledge, but couldn't time it just right. Down to the pinkies, maybe peeled a bit. Some of the calluses might start to be wearing thin. Time ticking away now for the final obstacle.
Getting some encouragement from the crowd, letting her know she's got to go. They've got an eye on the clock for her.
Not going to get it. Third and final attempt. Still a great run from Kaylee getting through to the last obstacle. 2:16.55.
Yeah, you can see just, it looked like she had a lot of grip strength left, but
that front hand peeled, yeah.
Peels out just right at the end there.
Thankfully, plenty of pit pillows.
Every athlete is looking at their hands. This course, men's and women's side, is absolutely brutal on the hands.
All right, Zuri Harrison on the move right now. It's her first time in the finals. She's made 4 appearances. Never made it out of the open, so first time here. Great job making it into the finals, and we're on the move right now. Working our way through. Coming out of Texas, trains with the True Ninja team. Coached by Karsten Williams, Jonathan Bange. You know, JB in the back, giving that encouragement as she goes through. Trying to get that swing straightened out if she can, holding on top of those Centurions. Up and over, no problem there. Looking for that dismount. There it is. Remember, this dismount got extended slightly on the yo-yos. Some athletes were able to make that dismount from the third yo-yo, which looks like Zuri's going to be going for. It's a little further out than it was during the open, but not being too concerned about it. And great job. The trusses are in play. Now lining up for the cane tech. Ooh, not going to get it on the first attempt. Reset, try again. Zuri competed back on A&W Junior Season 3, was the UNAA World Champ back in 2021. It's the cane tech this time. One more big drop down here. Excellent work. It's the landing, and here we go. On to the bungee cannonball combo. Also the WNL World's Strongest Ninja back in 2021 and 2022. Onto the cannonball toss, lining up for the throw. Goes with the 1, then 2, almost gets it.
Yeah, that was an interesting launch there, going for the 1-2.
And leading with one hand and then following through with the trail hand sometimes gives you better accuracy on the catch. But the fact that they both drop, sometimes that might not be the best way to go about it unless you try to match on one of those nunchucks. Let's see which way she decides to go about it this time. 1, then 2 again. Not going to get it. Nice try. She's sticking to her game plan, though. She's come close both times. Not resting very long, waiting for that reset time to go away, and then just jumping right back into action. Try to line this up one more time. Come on, Zuri. Not going to make the distance there. Tough break. Not able to get through the dropping nunchucks. Going to put her into 4th place currently.
Well, Riley Porter, one of the few athletes to catch those dropping nunchucks in the open round. Coming off of the bungees, not the nunchucks, or not the cannonball, so hopefully we'll see Riley get back there.
Moving on now for the sliding board going up top. Seen her 3 times earlier this season. Once at Ferox, rock solid, once big time. It's her first time making it into the finals this season. For that turn around the corner, there it is. Trains at a lot of different Michigan gyms. 3-time FINA teen champion. Going to the top of those Centurion helmets. Get that swing lined up again for these next few tosses.
Yeah, I like it. She's got a big, aggressive swing. Not getting too hung up on body positioning, just going for the throw. Not wasting time.
Strong rock climbing background, so not too uncomfortable with those static reaches. 1, then 2 follow through. Rocking those Fayus, her shoe of choice. Only see those on a handful of athletes out there in the community, but that is what she's rocking. Not really anything required for the footwork out here on this course today. Minus that little tiptoe obstacle at the start, or what you just came off of, but dropping through these cane moves, no problem. Quick work there for Riley. And now on to this modified bungee obstacle lane.
Yeah, again, she caught this in the open, so she knows what it feels like. She knows what to expect.
Big back pull. Wants one more backswing. And goes with the 1-2 lead out. Nice catch. Gets the landing, following forwards A-okay. Doesn't need to stick the landing. Just needs to get past that threshold. 2:15 right now. 4-minute time limit.
Yeah, bumps herself up into first place right now. Again, we talked about it a little bit. Riley Porter, a little bit of a rocky start to the season. Hadn't made top 10 yet. It's great to see her having a bounce back competition here.
Great.
Performing to her capabilities.
An awesome burnout athlete. So should have great grip strength, but not able to get a clean grab on that left ledge. Looked like she had half of her hand on, so not quite able to get a full grip. But with a full minute to spare, takes her time, recover her energy. Should be able to dial in that off-axis throw on that last dropping cliff. Come on, Riley, let's get a buzzer. Big backswing, nice catch on that first dropping ledge. So you're trying to line this throw. 1 and 2 again, the left hand just not fully on. Looking at Swan for the time that she has remaining. Gonna have to go right away if she wants to try to clear it. And catching that first dropping ledge, no issue. It's that
Look at how does she have the strength to still just catch that ledge?
Oh, went for a
man.
shortcut, not going to get there. Still a great run out of Riley Porter.
Riley.
So Riley Porter sitting in first place right now. Was really one of the only athletes to catch those nunchucks in the open, and after not making top 10, she's back. Glad to see her back, and let's go down to Ethan, who's going to be talking to Riley.
So you're the only athlete in the open round to catch those nunchucks. I know the obstacle's a little bit easier now, but I mean, does that give you a lot of confidence going into your run in the finals?
Yeah, I felt really good. I actually kind of went for a 1-2 when I went to it. Just I don't know, just like the experience of being on there. I felt good going into it.
Yeah, and then you got to the last obstacle. It's proven to be very difficult. Nobody's beat it yet, and you almost caught the last dropping cliffs twice.
Oh, no.
How close were you on that?
I felt like I was really close. My hands kind of just popped off when I felt the impact. I don't know, those are just like so tiny. You have to grab them really precisely. So.
Yeah, not a lot of room for your hands there, but right now you're sitting in first place. And I know you've had a couple of rough comps, some surprising exits earlier in the season. I mean, so how are we feeling going into speed and burnout, knowing you're sitting in first right now? I know there's some other runners left.
Yeah, well, I don't know. All the failure that I had like earlier in the season kind of pushed me to really put a lot more into my training. I spent a lot more time in the gym than I normally do, and I feel like it's kind of paying off today. So.
Definitely, yeah, and we'll see how the rest of the course goes for the other women that are running after you, but sitting in first place right now.
Thank you. I'm excited.
Yeah, great job from Riley Porter, spending a little bit of extra time in the gym after some of those early exits, and clearly paying off here today. She looks really good, and it's glad to see her again competing to the best of her abilities.
Yeah, great always to have a comeback like that. But right now, Carrington Andrews on the move. Coming out of Iron Sports. One of the few burnout clears. Took second place at Rise of the Warehouse. Looking to get another top podium spot this time around.
Yeah, she took second place at Rise, one of the few burnout clears NSC has ever seen. They don't come very often, so it's definitely a badge of honor for Carrington. Maybe we'll see another one today.
Jumping on out onto those Centurions. Big leap up. Another pole vaulting ninja in the mix. No strangers to heights and high-risk adrenaline-type sports. So that burnout strength being put on display. Good lock-off strength. And making our way across the balance. Here we go, going to chalk up a bit and rest a bit for taking on the Canes. X out. Swing back and forth. We're heading up. First move, no problem. Dropping down, making that transition. No problems there as he transitions over on to the bungees and cannonball combos. Talked about this during the open a little bit. She had a fractured back in the 22 and 23 season, was out for a full 7 months, but still had a dominant performance that season. Performing admirably well as she's working through the cannonball here. Talk about her accolades here in a second before she goes on after she gets through this obstacle. Nice catch on the dropping nunchucks. And gets the dismount. Nice work. Chalk up a bit before trying again. Or trying the cliffhanger for the first time. World Cup champion. WNL World Champion for that age bracket that she was in. And the UNA champion from 2022. So, a lot of competitive experience here for Carrington. Let's see what she decides to go with. The cliffhanger tosses. These dropping cliffs. First move, up and over, no problem. Steadying that swing a bit. Taking her time, wants to be accurate. No, we had the hands on. Not quite able to dial it in. We're going to try again. She's not training for ninja into track and field activities and basketball and plays the cello. That's smart to take a breather here.
I really like the rest she took there. Waited a long time before taking this second attempt.
There we go, good catch. Steady in that swing, was accurate with the placements last time, but oh, had a peel out going for it. And the time just not going to be there. Well, it wants to give it a go anyway, and that shows some good spirited athlete right there. Nice work, Carrington. Third right now. No one able to clear the dropping cliffs yet. All right, coming up now is going to be Annabella Heinrichs. Head back to the start line. Annabella standing by. So Annabella back at the grip and a big-time ninja. This is her first time making it into the finals this season. Coming out of Longmont, Colorado. Working her way up the sliding track right now for that ring grab. Dropping down, transitioning through his spinning pipe. For that footwork here, got a little tangled up. This one's been a tricky transition. Able to dial it in though. Semi-finalist back in season 14 of American Ninja Warrior. Third place for the family edition of American Ninja Warrior. One on tight for the Centurions. That wingnut style throw. Good use of the leg technique here, trying to kick out, drive the knees in the direction. Want to shift that swing tech. All about how you swing those legs around sometimes. Hold on tight, pinky popping off a little bit, but makes the adjustment. Excellent move there. Not rushing that transition. Even with that extended dismount platform, able to make it through with no problem. Nice job, Annabella. On now for this cane move. Nice attack on that first transition over. Dropping down quickly, not taking a lot of time here. Smoothly through.
Yeah, it's been really impressive to see the women in these finals with the second attempts here, running this course so much faster than they were in the open round. A lot more confident.
I like the use here of that pillar that is totally in place. He's going to utilize it a little bit for some extra leverage. Trying to line up this toss to those nunchucks. Good backswing, but a little askew now. Swing's getting a little off axis and goes to one. Almost makes the grab. It's going to have to reset. Just feel like she got off axis with her swing a bit. We'll try again. Great first attempt.
Yeah, just going for one nunchuck. It does eliminate the risk that your hands are slightly off-timed, slightly out of position.
Yeah, the challenge for that is just making sure you get both on same time, hold on tight. One with that pillar transition here. See if she can get a good swing lined up so it's a little quicker for the throw across. Those nunchucks, here we go. Second swing is all she needs and not going to get it. Trying to go for two that time. Up and down, walking back. We only got 30 seconds to go. And after that, reset time's done. 20 seconds remains. Going to give it one last attempt. Swinging in.
Got to make the catch here.
One onto it. Come on. Needs the dismount? No, I think it might have been too much on top of the dropping portion.
Yeah, I think we can see it here in the replay, Strat.
That was the risk of you don't have much room for both hands on that nunchuck after it drops down. So I think grabbing the top, yeah, you can see the finger clasp on top there, and that's just enough, man. It's the way Ninja is. That little bit of extra leverage can be a pretty huge deciding factor, so unfortunate there. Probably not intentional, but that's the rule of the day. Emily Keener on the move right now. Season 2 defending champion. Let's see what we got in store for us right now. Training out of the newly opened ARC gym out of Colorado. That one's just opened up not too long ago. Coaching out of the ARC now. That's Nate Hansen's new facility. Watching that progress. Seeing new gyms open up is always cool to see. Emily looking for the corner turn here. Chalk up a bit before grabbing onto the Centurions. Up and over, getting that sideways Lachey going. Switch the side that she's facing, no problem. Going to be able to adjust in mid-flight. Test out these yo-yos again. More crimp.
Ooh,
strength.
come on.
Yep, getting a little hung up here. Stays relaxed. That pinky popping off again, but adjusts. Gets the landing, no worries.
A little bit of a scare there. Got hung up on the yo-yos just a little bit.
Yeah, but able to adjust. For the cane tech here. The out and around behind your head. Such a tricky move. But cane tech has been practiced over and over again now for these athletes. And there's just a quick dismount. And oh, look at that midair catch by the Motus team. Nice job. Shout out to the reset team, making sure everything's running smoothly today. Emily taking a nice break here. Veteran move, keeping aware of the time. A quick peek at the clock. Such a tough thing to really iron out in these competitions is knowing exactly how much time to rest. Push yourself based on how the other athletes are going. How much rest do you need? Emily Keener getting ready for this toss across. Double up onto the dropping nunchucks. No worries there. One more swing for safety, gets the landing, and now we're looking at a potential full clear. Mr. DeGangi, come on, Emily. We got time. We got 1:15 remaining for these dropping cliffhanger ledges. Get a time, catch your breath. At this point in the game, how much do you want to wait? Not too much, she says.
Yeah, still got 50 seconds to go. There's plenty of time for 2 attempts here.
First ledge in hand. Come on, Emily.
Can she get her hips lined up where she needs?
Oh, peeling off on the backswing, trying to adjust that momentum. It's tough, man, because they grab, when they make that transition, it starts sending their hips all over the place. And they try to get their swing fixed in order to get that next throw lined up. It's just draining their grip that whole time. So if they were able to steady their swing completely and then get that powerful swing going, she's just going to rush through it. Oh.
I like the attempt, Strat. I do like the attempt.
Great run from Emily. It'll put her into 5th place right now. Trying to push the pace there at the end. Just couldn't pay out there. Those cliffhanger throws. Isabella Wakeham standing by.
Yeah, down to our final 2 runners of the wave. Isabella Wakeham, Lily Barrett will be our final two.
Chat with her briefly during the break. She's no longer out of Texas A&M. She's moved back to Houston, so focusing now back on her studies in the Houston area. Still training out of Iron Sports. Working her way across the top there and into the sliding board going up. Two-time WNL champion. Great work on American Ninja Warrior. Strong competitor. Various leagues across the board. And that switch grip grab as we work our way around the corner. It's always interesting to see how these athletes develop their skill sets as they grow into adulthood and various things like college. How much can you really keep that training regimen at the same level? These athletes are adapting unheard of levels of transitions from, doing it all the time and now going into school, making that transition, still able to be a strong athlete. Isabella working her way through on the lock-offs on these yo-yos. Problem on the tiptoe across. Getting that swing built up for Kane Tech. No worries there. Quick, powerful moves out of Isabella.
Isabella looking really methodical right now. Not pushing the pace too fast. Wants to give herself energy for by the time she gets to the cliffhanger.
Yeah, this move right here, still a very challenging move. You got to come off of that cannonball onto those dropping nunchucks, and Isabella really looking locked in here. Ooh, what a time, just beating out Riley Porter. We'll take first place right now, 201.99 through to this point, but she's not done. Wants to get a full clear, get another buzzer.
Yeah, she still has Lily Barrett to go after her. So she really wants to make sure she puts the pressure on to hold on to that first place spot for the hybrid. Not a lot of rest there.
That was enough for her. She's moving strongly right now. We got to line up this next throw. Come on, Isabella. Big backswing. Here it is. Latch it on.
Let's go, Strat.
And quick kick out for the buzzer. There it is, Isabella Wakeham.
First clear, she hardly takes any rest stretch. She got right off the nunchucks, maybe took 2 breaths, and just goes right into the cliffhanger, the obstacle that we've seen have so much trouble in this round in the hybrid. Unbelievable from Isabella Wakeham.
Great job, and now down to Swanson with Isabella right now.
Unbelievable run. We see no clears on the women's courses, open and hybrid. You are the first full clear. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Open round was a blast. I really like a lot of these obstacles today. Just like, I feel like it requires a lot of strength as well as the technique. So I appreciate courses like this. I think they're really cool. Yeah, just really excited to get that clear. Was starting to feel a little pumped like on that last throw, and so I was like, just get there. So when I locked it in, I was really happy.
Well, unbelievable, and that catch is so tough. Not only you're pumped and it's a hard move, but you don't really have a lot of space for your hands either. After watching so many of their athletes try that obstacle, no one's gotten past it. What are you thinking when you're stepping up looking at that obstacle?
I knew I had to get it on my first try. I mean, the other women are so strong, and so to see them get really close, I was like, okay, I know I have to get it my first try, because after that I might be too pumped. But just really blessed to be out here and to be able to compete.
Well, you're competing at an extremely high level, sitting in first place right now. I know Lily is up next, but I mean, we have speed and burnout. How's your training been going? Have you been focused on speed, burnout? How do you feel about those two courses?
Training's been good. I'm really excited about both of them. Just, I like speed. I really like burnout. It's one of those courses where you go out there and you really just do your best until you pump out and fall. So it's an exciting course, and it's, I don't know, kind of for me is where all my training comes to a point.
Well, we will see it all. I'm sure paying off very soon here. We'll see you on the speed in just a little bit. Right now, sitting in first place.
Thank you so much.
Nice job.
A really exciting run out of Isabella Wakeham. Just nailing that move. One time's all she needed on that cliffhanger transition. Great stuff. But now, last runner, Lily Barrett. Been putting on strong runs. Let's see what she's got in store for us. Going quickly through the obstacle 1 right now, coming out of TA Fitness Plymouth.
Yeah, we saw Lily in our first qualifier at Ferox, and she's been absolutely electric this season. She won the Rise qualifier. She's been top 10 every time. She looked amazing in the Open, obviously taking first place, and that's why she's running last here in the finals. This girl is unbelievable, and it's been fun to watch.
Yeah, one of the younger athletes as well, 13 and a half. That's not slowing her down. She's not intimidated by the level of difficulty of these courses whatsoever. Flying through the air, making her way through the Centurions right now. Whew, good little landing. Got a little bit of a dip back on that platform, but A-okay. Putting that lock-off strength on display. On the yo-yo is going to go for that big swing, dismount, quick twist of the hips. Dismounting down despite that extra couple of distance that was added onto the dismount.
Yeah, every time we've seen Lily so far this season, she's had her coach, Lucas Real. Amazing American Ninja Warrior competitor. Not here today. She's doing it on her own.
Yeah, it's always good to have someone in support, kind of cheering you on, giving you extra beta if need be, kind of giving you little reminders, but Lily looking locked in. So we're just going to go ahead and skip the cannonball, but just needs to bump up to it, making that move a little easier. Big backswing. Hold on tight. There it is.
2 minutes to this point, Strat. She's consistent. She's strong. She's fast. She's got it all.
Got one more obstacle to go, and she'll have this buzzer as well. We'll chalk up a bit.
Well, if she wants first place in the hybrid, she'll have to do it in under 2 minutes and 47 seconds.
Yeah, so that's going to put the pressure on her a bit. So probably looking at the time when she can.
Got to start right about now. Yeah, here she goes.
Yeah, well, just a few seconds here. We got about 17 seconds or so. First ledge in hand. Nice work.
This is going to come down to the wire. She's going to have to go here.
10 seconds left. No! Just misses the grab.
Almost, Stretch. She had her hands on it. Looked like the hands were in good position.
Well, you know, that's the risk you take when you know you're a time that you have to beat. And she was going for it, man. She really wanted that first place spot. So now, still wants the buzzer.
Yeah, she can rest here. I mean, sitting in second place, she can't improve her position at this point because Isabella had a full, clean, clear, no fails.
Still, man, that buzzer, always a good feeling. Lily going for this last move, not feeling it on that one. Checking the hands now. I think she's going to call it and conserve that strength for later on. A wise decision, already showing that veteran status.
Yeah, at that point, you got to ask yourself, is it worth it? I'm in second place. I know I can't do any better. I got speed coming up. I got burnout coming up. So smart decision. You want to save those hands, save that skin. You might need it later on.
That is going to do it for these waves right now in the hybrid, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a look at the leaderboard brought to you by the Bucket of Chalk. Have a look at everything to see how it shakes out. You can also go to ninjasportnetwork.com. Find the competition that we're at. This is Motus. You'll see the leaderboard option on the website as well. But here we are. Isabella Wakeham standing on top of the pack right now, followed by Lily Barrett, Riley Porter, and Kaylee Duran. Riley and Kaylee haven't qualified yet. They'll be working their way to hopefully qualify today.
Yeah, if you want to guarantee your spot, you want to be top 5 here today. Which would add, right now we would add 2 more athletes to the list. And remember, we need to get to 32, so if there are qualified athletes like Isabella Wakeham, Lily Barrett, they're occupying spots. We're going to go throughout the season and take all of our 5th places. If we need to bump to even more to get to that 32, we'll go to all of our 6th places. And so at a minimum, we'll have 32 athletes at the championship. At a maximum, we would end up with 37, I believe. So I want to make sure we get to that 32 number the most fair way possible. Trying something new this year for the qualifying. But that is going to do it here for the hybrid round. Stay tuned. We've got some bonus content for you guys, some interviews, some recaps from the big-time Ninja qualifiers. So don't go anywhere. We are going to be back for the speed round in about 25 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We've got some bonus content. We'll see you guys in just a little bit.
All right, we're here at Motus Ninjas in Lee Summit, Missouri. I'm TJ Rehawk, and this is Donovan Montoya.
So with this NSC coming up, we watched a little bit of video, did our research, and I know a lot of heavy hitters are coming this time, and I wanted to prepare for them, and got a few obstacles from Sasuke-inspired obstacles that I got here, because I'm like an old school ninja, and I grew up watching that one, so I want to test these guys on some of the newer stuff, but also some of the older stuff.
This is me. Okay, so so when we're looking at an obstacle, we thought that we'd have a little fun having one called Folsom Prison, you know, where you get the and we know they love the cane tech. So we thought it'd be kind of fun to have a little inspired name off from their last name. Actually, I was listening to a Johnny Cash song, and I was like, oh my God, that'd be a great obstacle. How can we get in here? And so that's how that one came about. So, but also just looking at it, and then also by having some other more difficult competition here, we've learned that where they can skip and trying to, you know, find the right flow to the obstacles.
So I had an opportunity to go out to Japan where they record Sasuke, and that's like the start of ninja in every aspect of it. And just being on set, being around the competitors that I grew up watching as a kid and those who inspired me was a dream come true. And just seeing how they do things a little bit different but similar to us in the States, it inspired me to just come up with some things and utilize some of the techniques that they were using down there, and just seeing the culture and how after they finish, they stop recording and they have each of the competitors go through and thank the crowd, thank all the contestants, and then they start the next runner. I thought that was something that doesn't translate over here. Once you finish, the next person's going instantly. So just seeing that, and I don't know, being immersed in that culture once again, it felt like a kid in a candy store at that point. So going down to Japan and being on the set of Sasuke itself was, like I said, it's an amazing experience. I can't put it into words, and like the majority of the other ninjas that are like in the older age bracket as I am, we all want to go to Japan. We all want to be on Sasuke. We want to experience Sasuke. A&W is a different beast, but Sasuke is just it's different. I feel like down there is truly you versus the course. I mean, everyone versus the course. That's what it's about down there, and that's what it's always been about. I mean, the format that they have it's a traditional format that we all grew up watching, that we all love, and the environment is bar none the best that I've been. And even though I didn't compete, I just felt the camaraderie that we have here, but just 10 more fold down there, and they're so welcoming. I don't know a lot of Japanese, but one of my main experiences that I got from that is I saw Nagano from like 20 feet away, and I was fangirling as soon as I saw him. But then I got backstage and he came up to me, no English, he pointed at me and he was like, you. And I was like, yes, that's me. And then he took a picture with me, and it was just a childhood dream right there, because I watched Nagano. He's my favorite Kanzen Seihai grand champion. He did it, and just for that experience alone, that made that trip worth it.
I actually started in gymnastics in the trampoline industry. Then back in 2018, we started Motus Ninjas here. Donovan actually started with me back. We started in a little place in the gymnastic gym next door to here. And then we decided to say, like, hey, let's go for this. And so then we built Motus Lee Summit. Now we're at, we have a Motus OP, we have 2. So that's kind of my roots starting in it. Then I started competing. Donovan got me competing in WNL. I've had fun, been to Worlds a few times. I actually won World's Strongest. For Masters, of course.
So for the hybrid course, Similar to what was been said is that it's replicating stage 1, stage 2, and stage 3. With the hybrid course, I want to challenge them. So at the beginning, the obstacles are not as intense, and you can usually get past those with minimum effort, but you still have to be on point with your movements. And then as you get further into the course, they ramp up in difficulty. And I think our hybrid is going to ramp up in difficulty at the very end at the right time, and it's gonna test a lot of the ninjas here. So I cannot wait to see how they do on the hybrid course. And then the burnout course, I got a little extra inspiration from Sasuke on this obstacle as well for the end of the burnout. This one is it's a little bit trickier. Like on the show, you get a little bit of a break on the show on stage 3, but when you get later into it, you don't get a lot of rest. And we're cranking that up a little bit, like tenfold here, because you're not touching the ground at all. You have active rest, and I don't think a lot of ninjas train of active rest. They usually actually rest on the ground, but that active rest of shaking out those arms and trying to still move through the obstacles, you're gonna have to be a little bit more precise. You don't want to waste any extra moves at all here. It's gonna cost you in the end.
You know, I would say our whole setup, and then the process. We want them to have the best experience here. You know, possibly. You know. We want to, like run on time. We want everyone to have a great, you feel like you're at home, you know, room. What else?
I want them to leave with a sense of, I gave it my all. I put it all on the table. This course kicked my butt, because this course will kick your butt, so be ready. When they come in here, I like TJ said, I want them to have fun. I want them to have a great experience. I don't want anyone to get hurt, but people like to risk it for the biscuits, so anything can happen here. And I just want them to know that Motus is a gym where great things can happen. There's going to be tough obstacles, and you're not going to get an easy course. You guys don't have a chance. No, let me do that. Let's see.
Did you say we're live?
Yeah.
Even better.
So, bring your A game. You're going to need it here at Motus Ninjas. Good luck.
He's the better cameraman.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. No, appreciate it. What's up, everybody? We are here, the NSN crew. We got our judge, Ethan Swanson, our commentator, Ryan Stratus, and our cameraman, Hunter Gerard. We wanted to recap our last competition, Big Time Ninja. The mind behind the courses. Ethan, what did you think after the competition played out? What did you think of the courses?
I think it went pretty well. I definitely loved, on the women's side, Action Hero. Seeing them go launching up and trying to get that cane catch. On the men's side, passing the bar was a blast. I've seen a lot of people posting doing that in their home gym, which is a little scary, to be honest, seeing people set it up like that. It was really fun. I think if I'm being a little critical of myself, in the open round, difficulty was a little off. I didn't like that it came down to you have to get to that rope, the lasso lâché, without any falls to move on, and that was a little too difficult in the open. I know we nerfed it a little bit in the hybrid. That's how it should have been in the open, I think, looking back. But otherwise, other than that, I think it went really well. I think people had fun, too.
I think so, and from one course designer to another, obviously, Hunter, you've designed a lot of courses for NSC and other competitions. Like, what did you think? No holds barred, no holding back. Let him have it.
He's got a big one coming up, too, the championship course designer right here.
All right, so ordinarily I would roast Swan on whatever opportunity I get. Now that I have a platform right now, a microphone and a camera looking at me, this would be a great time to do it, but I can't. I think he, really knocked it out of the park. I know he's worried. It is insane. It is insanely difficult to do that, especially being the first one, especially in having the pressure of it's your league. I think he killed it. So nice work, man.
Yeah, I thought so. Strat, you have the opportunity to sit there. You get to sit back and watch the runs and bring the action to the audience as it unfolds. Hit us with Kenzie Hughes in the open. She was so close to getting the cane catch and then ends up getting it in the finals. Like, what did you think about that?
Oh, man, anytime that an athlete is that close to getting it on their first try, and then the retry system having that opportunity to give it another go, and then everybody just explodes in the gym and super exciting, always a good time to see a moment like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we saw Tyler Smith. We had talked about how he competed in 16 finals or whatever. And he finally broke through, got the first place. Awesome job from Tyler Smith. But I do got to ask about the finals as we headed into it. Luke Beckstrand, one of the first athletes to take on the over the bar. We weren't sure about it, but he nailed it. And did you think it was going to be too easy?
Yeah, I see that happens a lot from our end. You guys don't see it, but like the comp goes on, throughout the day and early on, even in the open rounds, when you see somebody do really well, we're all like, oh no, is the course too easy? And usually it's not too easy. It's just that there's an athlete that's so good that runs early. And Luke, unbelievable athlete. He's gotten better every year. He's getting older, getting stronger. Obviously learning from his whole family and Kai, who's amazing. But seeing him do passing the bar, number one, I was jacked to see somebody do it. Then number two was like, oh. We'll see what happens, and we didn't get that. We only got 3 clears, I believe, in the hybrid finals course. 5 athletes to that point. So I think from a difficulty standpoint, it was perfect. It was like exactly what we wanted. But Luke smashed it right away.
Yeah, and it was funny. Kai Beckstrom, no brotherly love. He could have given it to him in the burnout. If Kai had just given up in the burnout, Luke would have guaranteed himself a qualifying spot. Kai did not. He beat him in the burnout, but Luke is qualified anyway. It ended up working out for him. But one of the last couple things I want to talk about, Porter Fanat came out in the youth championship, absolutely crushed it. She was phenomenal in the burnout. Didn't place, I don't believe, in the podium in the youth championship, but she took first place here at Big Time Strat. As we've seen Porter compete at Bucket of Chalk in the youth championship and now in NSC, what do you see from Porter?
She's going to be the pace setter. Nicknames right there, man. It's going to be exciting to see. She's already got this great experience going into the rest of this season. So now it's just like coasting in to the finish line. But she's not going to stay there. She wants to push the limit and keep challenging herself just to get stronger and better placement into the finals. So she'll have a better shot at taking home the grand prize.
Yeah, I think so. And real quick, since it's the first time we're doing one of these, can we get like a quick championship preview? Is there anything you're willing to give away? Not too much, but I don't know. What are we looking for, Hunter?
So I can't give anything too obvious away, but I'll just say that a lot of course designers think similarly throughout the year. So anything that you see that looks unique or like a new sort of tech or anything like that, you can probably expect to see, but that's as close as I'll get to giving out real information.
I think I can add to that. He's basically saying if you've seen it before, might be something like that in the course. If you haven't seen it before, might be in the course. It could be stuff you've never seen. It could be, it's all over the place, really. Yeah. Is that right, Hunter?
Yeah, that's as specific as I can get.
Non-specific.
Well, thank you guys for tuning in to these NSCs. We really appreciate you guys watching. We love bringing you the action. We love the athletes on these courses. And if you like this little recap, it's the first time we're trying it. Let us know if you want to see more of these every comp. But for the NSN crew, Hunter, Strat, Ethan, Chris, signing off. And we'll see what these athletes bring tomorrow. All right. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, man. That was fun.
Lisa and her mom, Suzanne, run the ninja program at the Lost Island Warrior Down in Colorado. Slam that ring home. That shortcut across. Full extension here and builds up the swing enough. Should help. She's got a huge swing here.
Strat, are you kidding me? Are you?
Try to keep this pace going quick. She's had really strong runs earlier on, going with. I was going to try to finish out these last 2 obstacles. And links those last 2 laches for the ledge and sprinting to the finish. 54.4.
Gonna have to get farther than anybody else here, Strat.
All right, let's go, Jaleesa. Time to dig deep through this. Fingers are popping off a little bit, and that's just not enough. Clear. So far on the action hero. Kenzie looking to do the same and get beyond. Big leap and nice match tech going right away off of those slopers. That's last time.
Cheating it again. 2 in a row, Strat. Are you kidding me?
Choked up a little bit more to have more cane control here.
Careful here, careful here.
Nice. The one-handed Gibbon swing technique, great. Reach out. Is that sideways? Might get sub-minute still. Should put her in a good spot regardless. Ooh, and diving. Had it placed, but second guessed it. Wants to be a little more sure of the peg placement. All right,
Not
digging
done
deep,
yet,
dude.
Strat.
He's looking strong. Come on, choke up a little bit higher. Get out of there.
Red part, there we go.
Ready to go. Porter, the pace setter. Great runs earlier in the year over at the Buck. Second guesses it just for a little extra swing time. It's okay. Double stepping. Ooh, and we're good. Okay. Big bounce up for the first grab. To it, third and final attempt. Porter, come on, you can do it. And she holds on. She's not out of it yet. She still needs to find the dismount. Come on, Porter. Transfer out. Take it off of there. Time ticking away. Through. Stepping on across. Looking for that dismount. No problem. Tire dump. Out and around. The bar. Almost had it. Needed a little bit more speed. Come on.
Well, Porter.
Porter Fanat is not done yet. Going for the buzzer at 49.5.
Just taking a quick shake out there on the cliffhanger. That's insane.
We'll hold on tight. Got to bump up a little bit. And look at the pull power. Going for the lock-off hand positions. Great strength there out of Porter.
This audience going nuts right now.
Vertigo rope in hand. Not quite there. Up and across. There we go, Jay. Repping Warrior Factory Syracuse. Over risking another reset. Okay, locked it in that time. Leap out. Gets the wrap around. Just needs to get to that bar. Go, Jay. Across, and yes, sir, big ol' Kong up and over, maintaining the foot position to stay. Guys can't keep up. Jay's going for the laches to link everything through. It might be a sub 40-second time if he can get across these cliffhanger transitions. Around the pillar and 37 to match and follow through. This, as much rest as you can get with the feet on the wall. Still, Jay is going really quick here. Back onto the rope, wings. Ooh, come on, dude. You got 2 more to go. We might see it. No. Thought about reaching around to the far side, but doesn't even need it. There we go. Locks in right at the edge of that rope. Up and over, my gosh, dude. And a reverse dismount to the buzzer with style. Corner. Okay, through. Konging up and in, dropping through. 30 seconds to that point, but now the ledge is going to pose a little bit of a slowdown for him. Not quite going to crimp. Here we go. Tails from the crimp, going for climb. Down we go. On big reach, you're gonna skip that last one going onto the rope. Jackson, come on, finish this out, buddy. We need a clear on this course. No, the dog tag claims another, and that's gonna do it. Starts working his way through. Up the run across. Big jump. First try, a little hesitation. One-handed save to Ganji.
Yeah, that was insane.
Thinking about it. Up.
Oh, he got it.
And a backwards dismount potentially. He's got some time. Nope, he's going to turn and throw for safety. He's Kong through the tire and jump.
Yes, Tyler.
Third, fourth slot. Watch up 30-second right now. Gonna try to get these cliffhanger throws.
A little slower here on the cliffhanger. Let's see if he can make the move. Dive!
And over. That double reverse grip. Tyler One hand on the dog tag and slips at the base. Lisa and her mom, Suzanne, run the ninja program at the Lost Island Warrior down in Colorado. Slamming that ring home. That shortcut across. Full extension here and builds up the swing enough. Should help. She's got a huge swing here.
Strat, are you kidding me? Are you?
Try to keep this pace going quick. She's had really strong runs earlier on, going with. I was going to try to finish out these last two obstacles. And links those last two laches for the ledge and sprinting to the finish. 54.4.
Gonna have to get farther than anybody else here, Strat.
All right, let's go, Jaleesa. Time to dig deep through this. Fingers are popping off a little bit, and that's just not enough. Clear. So far on the action hero.Enzie's looking to do the same and get beyond. Big leap and nice match tech going right away off of those slopers. That's last time.
Cheating it again. 2 in a row, Strat. Are you kidding me?
Choked up a little bit more to have more cane control here.
Careful here, careful here.
Nice. The one-handed Gibbon swing technique, great. Reach out. He's that sideways. Might get sub-minute still. Should put her in a good spot regardless. Ooh, and diving. Had it placed, but second guessed it. Wants to be a little more sure of the peg placement. All right, digging deep,
yet,
dude.
Strat.
He's looking strong. Come on, choke up a little bit higher. Get out of there.
Red part, there we go.
Ready to go. Porter, the pace setter. Great runs earlier in the year over at the Buck. Second guesses it just for a little extra swing time. It's okay. Double stepping. And we're good, okay. Big bounce up for the first grab. To a third and final attempt. Porter, come on, you can do it. And she holds on. She is not out of it yet. She still needs to find the dismount. Come on, Porter, transfer out. Take it off of there. Time ticking away. Through. Stepping on across, looking for that dismount, no problem. Tire dump, out and around the bar. Almost had it, needed a little bit more speed. Come on.
Well, Porter!
Porter Fanat is not done yet, going for the buzzer at 49.5.
Just taking a quick shake out there on the cliffhanger, that's insane.
We'll hold on tight, gotta bump up a little bit, and look at the pull power, going for the lock-off hand positions. Great strength there out of Porter.
This audience going nuts right now.
Vertigo rope in hand, not quite there. Up and across, there we go, Jay. Reppin' Warrior Factory Syracuse. Over, risking another reset. Okay, locked it in that time. Leap out. Gets the wrap around, just needs to get to that bar. Go, Jay. Cruising across, and yes, sir, big ol' Kong up and over, maintaining the foot position to stay. Guys can't keep up. Jay's going for the laches to link everything through. It might be a sub 40-second time if he can get across these cliffhanger transitions. Around the pillar and 37 to match and follow through. This, not as much rest as you can get with the feet on the wall. Still, man, Jay is going really quick here. Back onto the rope, wings. Ooh, come on, dude, you got 2 more to go. We might see it. No. Thought about reaching around to the far side, but Doesn't even need it. There we go, locks in right at the edge of that rope. Up and over, my gosh, dude! And a reverse dismount to the buzzer with style. Corner. Okay, through, Kongan up and in, dropping through. 30 seconds at that point, but now the ledge is gonna pose a little bit of a slowdown for him. Not quite gonna crimp. Here we go. Tails from the crimp. Going for climb. Down we go. On big reach, you're gonna skip that last one going onto the rope. Jackson, come on, finish this out, buddy. We need a clear on this course. No, the dog tag claims another, and that's gonna do it. Starts working his way through. Up the run across. Big jump. First try, a little hesitation. One-handed save to Ganji.
Yeah, that was insane.
Thinking about it. Up.
Oh, he's got it.
And a backwards dismount potentially. He's got some time. Nope, he's going to turn and throw for safety. He's Kong through the tire and jump.
Yes, Tyler.
Third, fourth slot. Watch up 32nd right now. Going to try to get these cliffhanger throws.
A little slower here on the cliffhanger. Let's see if he can make the move. Dive.
Over. That double reverse grip. Tyler. One hand on the dog tag and slips at the base.
Welcome back, everybody. We are about to get things started for the speed round here in our 6th qualifier at Motus Ninjas. Just getting the last minute course changes done.
Yeah, welcome back, folks. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us. If you stuck around for the recap chat and the course designer chat as well during the intermission between the hybrid and the speed, but getting ready for the speed here in just a few minutes. This has been one of my favorite rounds to watch throughout the years here at Ninja Sport Championship. Always exciting to see what these athletes decide to do when it's pedal to the metal. Speed trumps all here in this round. Looking at the course design, a lot of quick linked laches, a little bit of half pipe attack type action as well thrown in there, so we got some lower body obstacles thrown into the mix. Gonna give them a little bit of a breather. Well, they got to get destroyed on their upper body for the burnout round following this one here. So almost good to go. Seth Lambert's going to be our first one, but here's a quick look at how things are going. Course focused on flow and efficiency. 3 minutes is the time limit. Retry system still in play. Athletes will get 3 attempts per obstacle. They fail that obstacle, they got to reset back at the start platform, wait for everything to be reset, and then go again. Don't get it in 3, then run is done. 5-second reset time. Number of fails don't count as much like they do in the hybrid. So speed trumps all. That fall they take. It's punishment enough. Let's see what Mr. Seth Lambert's got in store for us. He's going to lead the charge on the speed round. Look at the bottom of your screen as their scores start to get updated. See the H, that's their placement from the hybrid round. Their total score will be tallied up on the top portion, but here we go. Going from the bars, going to do some quick ring transitions. Onto that last one, needs a little bit more of a swing through to get that lâché over and out. No problem there. Quick lâché work here on the bars. It's going to be a big reach coming up, going to the top of the truss and back down to the wheel. Going to take one backswing to make sure he can secure this landing. Or working around that curve to the trampoline, up to the sliding bar. Holding on tight, fidget spinners, no problem in hand. Going to come around that pillar, looking for the last lane. Moving on now into the X's. Got to drop down and then catch on to the sides of this last one. Hold on, Seth.
Get out of there, Seth.
And a full clear to the buzzer at 42 or 41.2.
Breaking the buzzer over here.
Slamming it home. First runner going to set the standard, 41 seconds.
Nam going to be our next competitor, getting up to the starting line.
Chalk up a bit. You can see how flowy this course is. Got to be really efficient with every hand placement, knowing where to set the hips. Every different hold that you're on, slightly different. Any amount of backswings that you take, sometimes that will spell disaster at the end of the day. Here we go. Man, ready to rock and roll here. Counted down. And jumping up, going with that switch grip grab. Going to do some quick transitions. Not going to worry too much about it. Thought about going on that first one, but takes a backswing to be safe. Going for some quick links here. Going one, then two. Throwing up to that top of the truss. Dropping down. Might be able to get the kick through. Nice job. No need for the backswing. Run up that warp wall. Going up to the trampoline, but overshoots. Needs a little bit more height. Got to go all the way back to the start of that green. Actually just onto the wall. Big bounce and not quite going to get there. That is a large jump. Third and final attempt. A little bit higher on the warp wall. It's going to give him the height that he needs. Down the track we go. On to the fidget spinners. Holding tight. Going to take a backswing. Stay straight on with it. Going around the pillar into the last lane. Try to link what he can, but not quite going to get there. Plenty of height. And dropping down, slamming home on the buzzer. Almost taking out the cameraman in the process, fellow Motus member. Had a hard time getting that trampoline bounce just right onto that slider.
Yeah, that's a tough break for Nam. He was so good in the hybrid, 4th place. That's gonna be tough for the speed here.
Mr. Hans Hertz. Out of Ninja Intensity, Castle Rock. On standby, waiting for the thumbs up from the rest of the Motus staff. Hans gets the green light. Quick moves on the rings. Pulling through, getting that quick dismount, cutting that corner, going right back into lâché lane. Looking for the big up move. Dropping back down, could he get this in one? Quick pop through, no need for the backswing. Cutting that corner, high jump down off that warp. Oh, one hand, not quite gonna get it. Gonna have to stop it and reset it quickly. Great job by Motus making sure that track didn't lose that slider. Or that would have been more than 5-second reset. Perfect job on that second attempt for Hans. Working his way around now for that last lane. Going up to the dropping X's. Links to lâchés and goes for the dive. 40.7. Remember, fails only hurt your time overall. And fails don't count towards your placement. So that's going to put him in first right now. Just beating out Seth by 1 second, 0.22, or 0.27, excuse me. Sam Folsom has had some fast speed runs in the past. See what it's got in store for us today. Definitely think the amount of backswings that you take is going to really make or break your speed run here. Ooh, nice power through on the rings. No need to take a big back pull there. Sam going up high, dropping low, going to kick on through. Nice job. Cut this corner on the curve. Look for the run up on that trampoline. A little bit of a delay midair, but able to hold on tight. Fidget spinners in hand. There we go. Going around the corner, making great work here. Last lane coming up. See if you can link these laches here on the dropping X's.
It's looking good. It's looking good.
Nicely done. 30.7. Sam Folsom burning through.
Done.
Ooh, limping a bit.
He's limping a bit.
Oh, no.
Hey, we got to talk to him. Let's get Ethan to pull him aside. First place right now. He was 9th in the hybrid, first on speed. This could be the start of a big comeback. Let's go down to Ethan, who's standing by.
9th place in the hybrid, first on speed so far. That was a blazing fast time, but I got to ask you, it looks like you're kind of limping around a little bit. What happened?
On the dismount on hybrid, I just came in, landed on my toes a little too much, kind of sprained the front of it, which is a hassle before the next 2 waves, but you got to overcome, so it's okay.
Well, I mean, you got the toughest one out of the way. Speed, at least on burnout, you don't need your legs too much, but, I mean, how much does that factor into your mindset before you run a speed course?
Not at all. So I think whenever you have one run, whether it's good or bad, going into the next run, you need to be completely focused on the run ahead of you. So while visualizing, I don't think you should be like, oh, my ankle hurts. It might hurt here. I think you gotta focus at the task at hand.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's going to be a very, very hard time to beat. I know a lot of athletes left, but what's your mindset going into the burnout? Are you looking for moves that you can do that other people won't? Are you trying to go faster? What, I mean, talk to us.
I want to go as fast on burnout as I did on speed. That's my goal. But not fall that early. But lately, the burnout game has been go fast to the crux. There hasn't been a ton of burnout clears. I hope soon there are. But if it looks like today there's just a crux, lately the game has been get there quick, and if it looks clearable, then I'll take it slow.
Well, unbelievable time on the speed course. We look forward to seeing on the burnout and seeing this comeback continue to happen throughout the rest of the day.
Woo. Awesome, excited to compete. Thank you.
Nice job, man. Thank you.
Isaiah Thomas standing by right now. Great run by Mr. Sam. Big leap. Going to go ahead and skip the bars. No need for those. Going to go straight into the rings, but needs a backswing.
Hung up.
Still all right. Pretty quick. He's going to keep on cruising through. Going so fast. We're losing track of him on the cameras. Up and down. Great double-handed laches as he works his way across. Big bounce up. Isaiah, taller athlete, not needing a big bounce off the trampoline. Going to link those fidget spinners. No problem there. Coming around the corner. Final lane. Up and in, and going to try to link these dropping shelves to the finish. Sub 30 seconds, going to be close. 30.2.
That puts him in first place, Strat.
My goodness.
Just barely.
Oh, 30.2, and Sam was 30.7. What in the world?
Let's go down to Ethan, who's standing by.
The fastest time, Sam just put up 30.7, you put up 30.2, but you walked over saying that's tough. What are you talking about?
My slip on the ring. I didn't expect for that to happen, but had to catch up some speed somewhere else.
You had a lot of speed everywhere else. I mean, that was the only tiny little hiccup. I mean, was there anything else on the course that didn't go the way you wanted to?
No, I feel like everything else went as planned. It was just that one little hand miss slip. I don't know what to call it.
So if you didn't have that slip, what do you think your time would have been, you think?
I don't know, but I think it would have been pretty fly.
Well, it was already amazing as it is sitting in first place right now. And going into the burnout, how you feeling?
I feel like I put myself in a good spot. I don't think it'll be first, but I don't think it'll be last. Well, it can't be last, so just got to not fall on burnout.
If you do that, then you're going to win. I mean, but we'll see, man. We'll see you on the burnout in just a little bit.
All righty, thank you.
Nice job, man. Good run.
An exciting run there from Isaiah. Came out the gate swinging, son. Nice work. All right, up now is going to be Caden Lebsack. Ninja Intensity, Castle Rock, Colorado. Up and in we go. Caden swinging in. Static reach. Nice job. Coming through the rings. Heading on now to that second lache lane. Big up to that pillar. Working his way down into that huge flywheel. cut around that corner, looking for the trampoline, bounce up and in, floats right up to it. Static reach, match on that next fidget spinner, working his way around to that last column. Big single leg jump. Oh, kicking the hat out of the way, looking for the finish.
31.0.
31 flat. Man, is it sub 30 possible today? I have no clue.
It's going to be tough, Strat.
Yeah, that was both flawless runs. Insane to see. Levi Enright, repping Ninja U, standing by. Here we go. Big leap out. Start matching that ring tech. Take that swing back, match, and follow through. Good little under kick there to get on out. Swinging up to the top truss and coming on down. Hold on tight. Good. Lachey down. Cutting those corners. Going up that warp wall again. Big leap up on down the sliding track. We're going to need a backswing here for the fidget spinner. Better safe than sorry as we head on around to that final lane. Going to take a quick double-footed jump. Take one backswing. Hold on to the top and one more backswing here for safety. Better safe than sorry. Drop it on down for the buzzer. 40.7 for Levi Enright. And Jeremiah Boyd, repping Obstacle Academy, standing by right now. He is on the starting block, leaning in like a sprinter, waiting for that cue to go. See what he's got. Through the rings, a little hung up there. It's all right, going to swing on through. Quick Lachey trying to link everything. So far, so good. Cutting through. Big bounce off that trampoline. No problem with the height. Down the track, up and in. Looking for these fidget spinners coming around the corner. Sprinting through. Got to link it. And nice job for the buzzer. Up and over. 32.7. Good thing the crowd's right there to catch him. Everybody's like diving for the buzzer. They're a little too close to the action, but they are ready and waiting. Bill Folsom standing by. Let's see what he's got in store for us. The trio of the Danger Zone athletes. Quick little match tech on the rings. Ooh, fingers opening up a bit, but staying strong. Probably feel comfortable with these quick hand placements and Lachey's. No problem on the curve there. Big jump up. Riding it down the track to the fidget spinners. Quick, trying to stay low and beeline that Lachey, making sure he's staying low with that speed going on to it. Ooh, it's going to be close to Ganji. Come on,
oh, he's got it, Strat. He's got it.
Yo, 29 flat. No, 25.08. Nicely done, Mr. Folsom.
29.08, sub 30 seconds. He's already got first in the hybrid. That puts him in first on the speed. Let's go down to Ethan, who's going to be talking to Phil.
First in the hybrid, right now sitting first on the speed. We were wondering if 30 seconds was going to be broken. You just did a 29.08. Talk to us about your run.
I don't know, man. I was just running. I knew I had to push it because they all got 30 and that seemed impossible. And I had a little slip up on the rings. I wanted to pull through it. So after that, I just booked.
Yeah, and so on the rings, like you said, not pulling through and just kind of taking a backswing. At what point did you know you needed a backswing? I mean, looking back, do you think you could have made it?
I don't think I would have made it. I think I would have pulled and taken an even worse backswing. So I think I made the right decision. It's just not the one I wanted. So it's kind of funny. Rock solid, I got 29 too.
Well, I've seen a trend here, a lot of fast speed courses, but so whether you're first or second in the speed, that puts you in an amazing spot going to the hybrid. What is your mindset sitting in a great position before the burnout?
I want to sweep really bad. I want to win all three.
So that's my goal. It's been my goal, but mostly I want to clear burnout. If I clear burnout and don't sweep, I'll be fine.
Well, we'll find out very soon. Great run, sitting in first place on the speed and overall.
Awesome, thank you.
Phil Folsom, nice job. Says he wants to get the sweep here today. We'll see. Still another athlete to go on the speed.
A great run there from Phil. But Tyler Smith.
Phil's never had a clean sweep, so.
Tyler Smith's turn on the speed course. On low on the rings. Big pull up for that bar. Now onto that second Lachey lane. Quick move up, dropping back down. Kicking on through, pushing off the pillar for a little bit of extra balance. And now big bounce off that trampoline, taking it down the track. Heading up for these fidget spinners. 1, then 2, follow through. Nice catch as he works around that next side. Final side here might be another sub 30-second time. It's going to be really close. Goes to Lachey. Come on, Tyler.
30.20.
30.19. So not quite able to get to the sub 30 seconds.
Yeah, it looks like he just edged out Isaiah Thomas. Second place in the speed. The technician.
Man,
great run.
Yeah, exciting stuff. They're going to make some alterations out there now for the women's course. And we're going to take a quick look at the leaderboard here in just a second as you get a close glimpse of Mr. Donovan Matoyer up there in the rafters. The classiest of ninjas. Make sure things are running smoothly. Shout out to the Motus team. Everybody helping out today, keeping things running smoothly. Here's a look at the leaderboard brought to you by Bucket of Chalk.
Yeah, here's a look. Phil Folsom right now sitting in with 20 points on his way to get the sweep. He's got the burnout left, but Tyler Smith does run after him. It's going to be a tall order. Isaiah Thomas in third place, still within striking distance of first, and so is Caden Lebsack. But here is a look. Remember, if they have a Q under their name or next to their name, they're already qualified. Top 6 are going to automatically qualify. If you are in the top 6, you are punching your ticket to the championship today.
Man, this is an exciting speed course. Really like the combination of Lachey's, a couple leg obstacles thrown in the mix, curve around to the warp wall, and then having to find your path up the wall to the trampoline and knowing exactly how high you need to get on the wall before you drop down. Very akin to the old school style half pipe attack, where they didn't give you a clear path like they did on American Ninja Warrior when they started to alter your run approach on the 5th obstacle in Las Vegas. Back then it was just a big curved surface, and then you had to find your route to a rope to jump out to. Now, similar concept here. Cool to see the throwback Sasuke style obstacles thrown in the mix. Mr. Donovan had that opportunity to go out to Japan. Got to watch Sasuke 41 being filmed. Y'all haven't seen it. You know, Daniel Gill got to compete out there this year. Very unique opportunity. Be invited out to Japan to compete on Sasuke. Very rare do people get the invite out of the country. Got to live in Japan. They've got their own version of a tryout process. Got the Sasuke Trials. It's a completely different version compared to what we do here in the States for our style of American Ninja Warrior.
That would be the dream. Strat, you've already been out to Japan yourself.
Many, many moons ago, my friend. That was back in 2011, Season 3, American Ninja Warrior. Quite the journey. Here's a look at the women's leaderboard right now as we get prepped for the women's speed course. See how it's going to shake out. You athletes still trying to qualify. A lot can change within these next 2 rounds. So there's always a lot on the line. See how it goes.
Yeah, going to be real interesting to watch strap between Isabella, Lily. They were extremely fast in their hybrid run, so we'll see if they take that and bring it here in the speed.
Well, I think the height factor might come into play a little bit for Lily. We'll see. Hopefully she'll prove me wrong. Height won't be an issue with some of these bigger laches or trampoline bounce in general.
KC Griffith ready to go. Ready to take on this speed course.
KC repping Ultimate Ninjas. On standby, got the thumbs up from Mr. Donovan. Here we go. Start our way up those monkey bars. Start swinging our way through. Going to try to go with that match tech. Good, going to double up.
Yeah, real aggressive.
Nice way to go about that. Now into the lache lane. Trapeze bar a little bit lower, but still. Gonna need to get a good swing through, but the step back, we're gonna go reset.
Donovan, unfortunate slip there, Strat.
Yeah, she tried to go for the full clear. Wanted to get it in one. Didn't want to have to take a backswing. Sets the hips back a bit better that time. Nice work. Good adjustment. Going to run right up to that warp wall, going onto the trapeze to help get up to that sliding track. Down we go and back up onto that fidget spinner. Good catch. Twist and hold on tight. Needs to get that swing going straight, but able to get through and dismount in one. Nice work, Casey. Coming around the corner, looking for the leap up onto these fallen ledges. Hold on tight. Big upswing. One more big throw for the dismount. And there you go. We're 117.5. See, you can a little out of breath there. It's understandable. A lot of swings, a lot of moves.
117, and now we go over to Kenzie Hughes, training partner, teammate from Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville. They'll be going back-to-back all day here in the finals. Hopefully Kenzie's hand is all patched up.
Ooh, yeah, that busted up knuckle hopefully won't come into too much into play. And moving right into it.
Going for the match. I like this.
Yeah,
nicely
we go.
Done there.
Take one backswing for safety before the dismount. I'm going to cut that corner and go right away into the lache lane. Keeping those linked laches going. Take the trapeze in hand. Going to keep on swinging. Going to do one backswing is all she needs. Nice work. Coming around that corner, coming up the curve now. Going for the big bounce. A little bit of a slip, but okay. Make sure she's onto that trapeze bar and quick transition up to the sliding bar. Back onto the fidget spinners we go. Taking a quick twist of the hips. Make sure we're lined up for this throw to the next one. And lache's down one. Toss is all she needs to clear on through. Making her way to the last lane. Leaping right away into it. Not taking a break. Shoelace coming undone a little bit, but no shoes required here as we get ready for that last lache.
Oh, I think she wanted to go there. Trying to be sub-minute.
Yeah, it's going to be close. Still might get a sub-minute time. Diving for the buzzer. Oh, look out, Joe. See a little bit of disappointment on her face there, but she's all right. 1 minute flat, 0.11. You know, that's tough, man. When you're pushing the pace and you have to take that extra backswing, it's better to be safe than sorry. Here we go. Kaylee Giron on the move right now. Repping Ninja Intensity. With that match tech. Dropping down, no problem there as we work our way through onto that next lache line. Going with that lead tech, going with one hand, following through with the other. I'm going to try to pull through, makes it in one. Nice job.
There.
Big bounce. Oh, needs a little bit more. Needs to pull up a little bit higher to get onto that track. We'll take the slider down up to the fidget. Ooh, missed a hand. But still maintains the grip and the forward momentum. Up now onto the dropping ledges. Going onto one. That's not a bad technique to go. Might be able to get that momentum built up quicker. And dropping on down for the buzzer.
101.
Wow, 101.05. And now Zuri Harrison, true momentum ninja, on the move. First time attempting a speed course. Good pulls on the rings. Take a quick kick back or matching with that hand and following through for the dismount. Good linked laches. You got to link it or get left behind. That's the tough part of these linked lache lanes. Got to keep it moving. Good powerful pull to get to the top of the track there, driving it down. Hold on tight for the fidget spinners. Takes a backswing for safety. One more big pull through, get the dismount. Making great time here.
Yeah, she's cruising. Come on.
Oh, Zuri needs to go back. There we go. Got a little. Hold on tight. No. Misses a grab. That's all right. He's going to have to reset.
Push it. I know you're tired. Come on.
Hold up that swing. Try again.
Good, sis. Come on.
Hold on tight. Going for the bar now. Good grab. And tossing it to the finish. And nice job, JB, right there. Give her a high five as she finishes up.
Yeah, I might be a little disappointed with having to take that fall because that run was amazing up until that one spot, that one slip up, really, really fast. She should be stoked about that.
Yeah, especially for the first time ever doing a speed course, to still have a great run like that.
Yeah, it seemed like she really executed on everything up until that one slip.
All right, Riley Porter on the move right now. Going for quick moves on the rings. Swing off axis a little bit, but she adjusts. Going to take a one-handed swing through for that next lane. Up and over. Keeping it moving. Big pullback on that trapeze, sticking the corner of that landing platform as she's working her way through the curve. Big bounce down onto the trampoline. Going to stop for a second to be safe. Not take a continuous motion going forward, so okay. As long as she's smooth with it. Got one more swing to take on the fidget spinner. Little off axis, though, wants to make sure we got a good, secured, safe landing. Nice job. Going to come around that corner for the final lane. Heading up into it. 15 seconds. Might get a sub-minute potential. Building up that swing one more time.
Come on, get out of there, Riley.
Fingertips.
Here it is.
And 57.66. Nicely done.
57.6. Riley Porter continuing to have a good performance here today.
Right here we go. Next up, Carrington Andrews standing by. Knows the time to beat. Let's see what we got. And on the move. Working our way up those monkey bars. Into the rings. Going to try to match tech. Big swing. Big powerful kick on the backswing. Up and in. Nice underbar technique to get on out of there. Heading on now to the lache lane. Going with the 1-2 lead tech up to that trapeze bar. Going to pull back slightly. One swing's all she needs on the big wheel. Coming around the curve. Going for the trampoline. One big bounce. No problem. Up and down the track we go. Onto those fidget spinners. Can we get it in one? Backswing. That's all she needs. Can she link the dismount? There we go. Nice job, Carrington. Coming around the corner for the final lane. Looking for the leap out and the dropping ledges on those cliffs. Hold on tight. Pushing the pace here. Looking for the lick. There it is. Oh, let's go. 49.6. Carrington Andrews.
9.6, Strat. That is insane. That is insane.
That was a great run. Definitely got to hear from her down there on the floor with Mr. Swanson.
Take it away, Swan.
So a lot of the other athletes so far have been struggling to get right around 1 minute. We just saw the first sub-minute, and you just put up 49 seconds. So talk to us about your run.
I just went as fast as I could. At the beginning, I didn't lock off at the beginning, so I was just trying to go as fast as I could, and I don't know.
Well, it worked out great for you, and we know after Rise you were one of the few burnout clears we've ever had across all NSC competitions. We're going into burnout. After that performance, you're sitting first in the speed right now. It's got to make you feel pretty good about going to burnout next, right?
Yeah.
Would you say burnout is your favorite? Did you spend a lot of time training burnout or training other stuff?
I mostly train hybrid and speed, because but I really like burnout because it's you're up there for a long time. So.
Well, we are very excited to see you run on the burnout course. I mean, how are you feeling pump-wise? You feel like you're going to give us a good show?
Hope so.
Well, we'll find out very soon. Great job on the speed course.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Yeah, Carrington was cruising out there, getting the high fives from the Texas crew. Nicely done. Annabelle Heinrichs standing by right now. Here we go. Annabella taking on the speed course. Up and in. Taking that match tech on the rings. Good back pull there for the swing through. Gets the dismount in one. Looking on these laches now. Going to try to link as best as we can. Getting good height. Powering through. Back pull. And nice job, barely getting on there, making sure we got that truss in hand in case. Nice transition up, goes with that switch grip grab to go quickly down the track. Right away onto the fidget spinner, needs backswing here. Going on, makes the link dismount potential, not that quite there, wants to be straight and safe on that landing, nice job. Still pushing the pace, cutting that corner. Went up and in. Dropping down onto one side of the cliff ledges. Up onto the bar, going for the dismount. Going to see another sub-minute clear time here as we're going to the finish. 55.2 for Annabella. Great run, puts her into second place right now on the speed.
Great run right there. 55.2, second place.
Emily Keener standing by. Taking on the speed run right now. Leaping into action, going onto the ring as quick as we can. Just matching that ring tech here. Back pull. Kick on through for the dismount. Nice work. Heading up into these laches. Going to try to link them all. Nicely done. Okay, we got a little quick kip tech. Put on display. Nice job. 1, 2, 3 up that warp wall. Down the track we go. Quick transition up. Pushing down, looking for that first fidget spinner. Gets it in one. Can we link? Not quite. We're going to have to take that backswing. That's okay. But gets the link dismount. Nice job. Coming around the corner, heading for that final lane. 35 seconds in. Doing a really great job here. Going to take a couple extra swings for safety. Dropping in. Up and could have had it, but wanted to be safe with it. Dropping down and 50.6. So close.
Yeah, Strap puts her into second place. I think it's smart. She took the backswing there. She's probably not stoked about it, but I think it was a good decision. Play it safe. Second place right now. There's worse things.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, definitely great run. Next up, Isabella Wakeham. Repping Houston, Texas. Here we go. Up and in, quick, powerful ring transitions here. Needs to take a backswing. That pull through to get to that dismount. Nice job. Head on over and around for that second lane. Linking these laches. Heading up on to the trapeze. A back pull and transitioning over and around the curve. Back up to the top of the warp wall. Up and in. Nice little bounce down. And up to the track. Looking for that fidget spinner. We go. Goes for the static reach to it. Good job. Gets the pull through for the dismount. Coming around the corner at 36 seconds. It's going to be quick. If she can link these laches, we might see a sub 50 time. 5 seconds. Going for the link dismount. There it is, diving for the buzzer. 49.2. Isabella keeping the streak alive.
Isabella.
49.2 puts her into first place right now. She's already in first in the hybrid. That's 2 first places. Obviously, Lily Barrett still to run, but here we go. Isabella, 49.2. Let's go down to the floor with Ethan.
First place in the hybrid. Unbelievable speed run. Put you in the first place overall. Feeling pretty good, right?
Yeah, feeling really good. Speed is typically a crux for me. I'm always excited going into it and then try to push it just a little bit too hard and we'll make a silly mistake. So today I made what I felt like was a more reasonable plan for myself and was able to execute exactly what I hoped. So really happy with it.
Well, your reasonable plan was blazing fast. 49.2 seconds is super fast. Sub 50 is wild on this course. So you say you went a little bit more reasonable. What were some moves that you didn't do that you wanted to?
I mean, on a speed course, everybody's goal is to link everything. So I took a backswing on fidget spinners, took some backswings on the X's, but other than that, tried to link everything.
Well, so how are we feeling going into burnout? What's your training been like specifically for burnout?
Oh, I'm so excited. We've been doing a lot of training for burnout. Just training with Sam has been amazing. All the stuff that he's taught me about training burnouts, and I mean, he's created himself, Phil, Tyler, so many phenomenal athletes. So getting to train with him more and learn from him has, I think, really helped my burnout. So I'm excited.
Well, you're having an amazing day. Open, hybrid speed, and only 1 course left. We're excited to see you there.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Well, down to our final runner, Lily Barrett. It's a tall order, but Lily's been electric this season. She's so fast on all courses that she takes on. Hybrid speed, doesn't matter. A little slip there on the ring.
It's all right. She can adjust, making her way through. And that final ring in hand, big swing through. Going to go ahead and big up arch. Going to make that dismount quite easily with just one hand. Now moving on to these Lachey lanes. Link these moves all the way through. Going to go with that underbar tech. Ooh, a little bit of a hard reach for her, trying to go for that static reach, but still able to adjust. No need to reset. Jumping up, big bounce, no problem. That was the one spot I was worried about, her being a little higher, a little lighter and shorter than other athletes, but no problem. Going for the link Lachey on the fidget spinners. Come on, Lily. Cutting that corner. Coming in hot. Still has a really good chance here. Getting the fastest time. It's going to come down to the wire. Can she link any of these Lacheys? 45 seconds right now.
It's going to be close. She's got to link off of this.
Ooh, dive for the buzzer. 49.4 right behind.
So close. It all came down to that miss on the ring. It was so close. Puts her into second place, though. Nicely done. Second in hybrid, second on speed with just the burnout to go. Let's take a look, Strat, at how the women's leaderboard is looking.
Man, it's gonna be a battle, dude. This is intense, man. This is coming down to the wire. Here we go again. Good stuff out here from the women's division.
Let's go down to the floor. Ethan Swanson standing by with Lily Barrett.
I know it's not the run that the perfect run you wanted, but you still were 0.2 seconds away from the fastest time, even with a couple of slip-ups in the beginning. Talk to us about your run.
Once I made those slip-ups, I was like thinking of moves that I wasn't gonna do, but if I messed up, I would do them. So since I messed up, I just threw some moves that nobody else did.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, especially on the fidget spinners, that huge link, the double link to link off, it looked amazing. No one else did that. So was that the plan from the start, or was that one of those moves that you're like, all right, let's do it?
It wasn't my plan, but when Isabella linked it, when she reached it, I thought it was closer so that I could get a lead off of it and then link it.
Well, that's awesome. And so second place in the hybrid, second place in the speed. Isabella first and first, so it's going to come down literally to the burnout. How do you feel about burnout courses?
I don't like them. I've trained them more since doing NSCs, but I'm still not very good at them.
Well, I don't know if that's true, but we're all excited to see how this plays out. See you run the burnout course in just a little bit.
Thank you.
Hey, great job.
Man, oh man, what a great speed round. Really exciting to watch. We're going to take a little bit of a breather, folks. We're going to keep the stream up, but we have to get things set in place. Motus team jumping into action as they rearrange everything out there for the burnout. We'll be coming back in a bit. Burnout, it's going to come down to the wire. That is the one and done. As soon as they fall, that's it. There's no rest points out there. There's some active rest. We'll talk about the rules as we get there. There's a good look at the crowd, everybody hanging out with us. Shout out once again to Team Motus out here putting in the work, keeping things running smoothly, making sure things are reset on time and keeping it smooth out here. Nice job, everybody.
Yes, we'll be back in just a little bit. Burnout round starting soon. We'll be back in just a bit. Stay tuned, folks.
Missouri. I'm TJ Rehawk, and this is Donovan Matoyer.
So with this NSC coming up, we watched a little bit of video, did our research, and I know a lot of heavy hitters are coming this time, and I wanted to prepare for them, and got a few obstacles from Sasuke-inspired obstacles that I got here, because I'm like an old school ninja, and I grew up watching that one, so I want to test these guys on some of the newer stuff, but also some of the older stuff.
This is me. Okay, so so when we're looking at an obstacle, we thought that we'd have a little fun, having one called Folsom Prison, you know, where you get the and we know they love the cane tech. So we thought it'd be kind of fun to have a little inspired name off from their last name. Actually, I was listening to a Johnny Cash song, and I was like, oh my God, that'd be a great obstacle. How can we get in here? And so that's how that one came about. So, but also just looking at it, and then also by having some other more difficult competition here, we've learned that where they can skip and trying to, you know, find the right flow to the obstacles.
So I had an opportunity to go out to Japan where they record Sasuke, and that's like the start of ninja in every aspect of it. And just being on set, being around the competitors that I grew up watching as a kid and those who inspired me was a dream come true. And just seeing how they do things a little bit different but similar to us in the States, it inspired me to just come up with some things and utilize some of the techniques that they were using down there, and just seeing the culture and how after they finish, they stop recording and they have each of the competitors go through and thank the crowd, thank all the contestants, and then they start the next runner. I thought that was something that doesn't translate over here. Once you finish, the next person's going instantly. So just seeing that, and I don't know, being immersed in that culture once again, it felt like a kid in a candy store at that point. So going down to Japan and being on the set of Sasuke itself was, like I said, it's an amazing experience. I can't put it into words, and like the majority of the other ninjas that are like in the older age bracket as I am, we all want to go to Japan. We all want to be on Sasuke. We want to experience Sasuke. A&W is a different beast, but Sasuke is just it's different. I feel like down there is truly you versus the course. I mean, everyone versus the course. That's what it's about down there, and that's what it's always been about. I mean, the format that they have it's a traditional format that we all grew up watching, that we all love, and the environment is bar none the best that I've been. And even though I didn't compete, I just felt the camaraderie that we have here, but just 10 more folk down there, and they're so welcoming. I don't know a lot of Japanese, but one of my main experiences that I got from that is I saw Nagano from like 20 feet away, and I was fangirling as soon as I saw him. But then I got backstage and he came up to me, no English, he pointed at me and he was like, you. And I was like, yes, that's me. And then he took a picture with me, and it was just a childhood dream right there, because I watched Nagano. He's my favorite Kanzen Seihai grand champion. He did it, and just for that experience alone, that made that trip worth it.
I actually started in gymnastics in the trampoline industry. Then back in 2018, we started Motus Ninjas here. Donovan actually started with me back. We started in a little place in the gymnastic gym next door to here. And then we decided to say, like, hey, let's go for this. And so then we built Motus Lee Summit. Now we're at, we have a Motus OP, we have 2. So that's kind of my roots starting in it. Then I started competing. Donovan got me competing in WNL. I've had fun, been to Worlds a few times. I actually won World's Strongest. For Masters, of course.
So for the hybrid course, similar to what was been said, is that it's replicating stage 1, stage 2, and stage 3. With the hybrid course, I want to challenge them. So at the beginning, the obstacles are not as intense, and you can usually get past those with minimum effort, but you still have to be on point with your movements. And then as you get further into the course, they ramp up in difficulty. And I think our hybrid is gonna ramp up in difficulty at the very end at the right time. And it's gonna test a lot of the ninjas here. So I cannot wait to see how they do on the hybrid course. And then the burnout course, I got a little extra inspiration from Sasuke on this obstacle as well for the end of the burnout. This one is it's a little bit trickier. Like on the show, you get a little bit of a break on the hype on the show on stage 3, but when you get later into it, you don't get a lot of rest. And we're cranking that up a little bit, like tenfold here, because you're not touching the ground at all. You have active rest, and I don't think a lot of ninjas train of active rest. They usually actually rest on the ground, but that active rest of shaking out those arms and trying to still move through the obstacles, you're gonna have to be a little bit more precise. You don't want to waste any extra moves at all here. It's gonna cost you in the end.
You know, I would say our whole setup, and then the process. We want them to have the best experience here. You know, possibly. You know. We want to, like run on time. We want everyone to have a great, you feel like you're at home, you know, room. What else?
I want them to leave with a sense of, I gave it my all. I put it all on the table. This course kicked my butt, because this course will kick your butt, so be ready. When they come in here, I like TJ said, I want them to have fun. I want them to have a great experience. I don't want anyone to get hurt, but people like to risk it for the biscuits, so anything can happen here. And I just want them to know that Motus is a gym where great things can happen. There's going to be tough obstacles, and you're not going to get an easy course. You guys don't have a chance. No, let me do that. Let's see.
Did you say we're live?
Yeah.
Even better.
So, bring your A game. You're going to need it here at Motus Ninjas. Good luck.
He's the better cameraman.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
No, appreciate it.
What's up, everybody? We are here, the NSN crew. We got our judge, Ethan Swanson, our commentator, Ryan Stratus, and our cameraman, Hunter Gerard. We wanted to recap our last competition, Big Time Ninja. The mind behind the courses. Ethan, what did you think after the competition played out? What did you think of the courses?
I think it went pretty well. I definitely loved, on the women's side, Action Hero. Seeing them go launching up and trying to get that cane catch. On the men's side, passing the bar was a blast. I've seen a lot of people posting doing that in their home gym, which is a little scary, to be honest, seeing people set it up like that. It was really fun. I think if I'm being a little critical of myself, in the open round, difficulty was a little off. I didn't like that it came down to you have to get to that rope, the lasso lâché, without any falls to move on, and that was a little too difficult in the open. I know we nerfed it a little bit in the hybrid. That's how it should have been in the open, I think, looking back. But otherwise, other than that, I think it went really well. I think people had fun, too.
I think so, and from one course designer to another, obviously, Hunter, you've designed a lot of courses for NSC and other competitions. Like, what did you think? No holds barred, no holding back. Let him have it.
He's got a big one coming up, too, the championship course designer right here.
All right, so ordinarily I would roast Swan on whatever opportunity I get. Now that I have a platform right now, a microphone and a camera looking at me, this would be a great time to do it, but I can't. I think he, really knocked it out of the park. I know he's worried. It is insane. It is insanely difficult to do that, especially being the first one, especially in having the pressure of it's your league. I think he killed it. So nice work, man.
Yeah, I thought so. Strat, you have the opportunity to sit there. You get to sit back and watch the runs and bring the action to the audience as it unfolds. Hit us with Kenzie Hughes in the open. She was so close to getting the cane catch and then ends up getting it in the finals. Like, what did you think about that?
Oh, man, anytime that an athlete is that close to getting it on their first try, and then the retry system having that opportunity to give it another go, and then everybody just explodes in the gym and super exciting. Always a good time to see a moment like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we saw Tyler Smith. We had talked about how he competed in 16 finals or whatever. And he finally broke through, got the first place. Awesome job from Tyler Smith. But I do got to ask about the finals as we headed into it. Luke Beckstrand, one of the first athletes to take on the over the bar. We weren't sure about it, but he nailed it. And did you think it was going to be too easy?
Yeah, I see that happens a lot from our end. You guys don't see it, but the comp goes on, throughout the day. And early on, even in the open rounds, when you see somebody do really well, we're all like, oh, no. Is the course too easy? And usually it's not too easy. It's just that there's an athlete that's so good that runs early. And Luke, unbelievable athlete. He's gotten better every year. He's getting older, getting stronger. Obviously learning from his whole family and Kai, who's amazing. But seeing him do passing the bar, number one, I was jacked to see somebody do it. And then number two, I was like, oh, we'll see what happens. And we didn't get that. We only got 3 clears, I believe, in the hybrid finals course. 5 athletes to that point. So I think from a difficulty standpoint, it was perfect. It was like exactly what we wanted. But Luke smashed it right away.
Yeah, and it was funny. Kai Beckstrom, no brotherly love. He could have given it to him in the burnout. If Kai had just given up in the burnout, Luke would have guaranteed himself a qualifying spot. Kai did not. He beat him in the burnout. But Luke is qualified anyway. It ended up working out for him. But one of the last couple things I want to talk about, Porter Fanat came out in the youth championship, absolutely crushed it. She was phenomenal in the burnout. Didn't place, I don't believe, in the podium in the youth championship, but she took first place here at Big Time Strat. As we've seen Porter compete at Bucket of Chalk in the youth championship and now in NSC, what do you see from Porter?
She's going to be the pace setter. Nicknames right there, man. It's going to be exciting to see. She's already got this great experience going into the rest of this season. So now it's just like coasting in to the finish line. But she's not going to stay there. She wants to push the limit and keep challenging herself just to get stronger and better placement into the finals. So she'll have a better shot at taking home the grand prize.
Yeah, I think so. And real quick, since it's the first time we're doing one of these, can we get like a quick championship preview? Is there anything you're willing to give away? Not too much, but I don't know. What are we looking for, Hunter?
So I can't give anything too obvious away, but I'll just say that a lot of course designers think similarly throughout the year. So anything that you see that looks unique or like a new sort of tech or anything like that, you can probably expect to see, but that's as close as I'll get to giving out real information.
I think I can add to that. He's basically saying if you've seen it before, might be something like that in the course. If you haven't seen it before, might be in the course. It could be stuff you've never seen. It could be, it's all over the place, really. Yeah. Is that right, Hunter?
Yeah, that's as specific as I can get.
Non-specific.
Well, thank you guys for tuning in to these NSCs. We really appreciate you guys watching. We love bringing you the action. We love the athletes on these courses. And if you like this little recap, it's the first time we're trying it. Let us know if you want to see more of these every comp. But for the NSN crew, Hunter, Strat, Ethan, Chris, signing off. And we'll see what these athletes bring tomorrow. All right. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, man. That was fun.
Lisa and her mom, Suzanne, run the ninja program at the Lost Island Warrior Down in Colorado. Slam that ring home. That shortcut across. Full extension here and builds up the swing enough. Should help. She's got a huge swing here.
Strat, are you kidding me? Are you?
Try to keep this pace going quick. She's had really strong runs earlier on, going with trying to finish out these last 2 obstacles. And links those last 2 laches for the ledge and sprinting to the finish. 54.4.
Gonna have to get farther than anybody else here, Strat.
All right, let's go, Jaleesa. Time to dig deep through this. Fingers are popping off a little bit, and that's just not enough. Clear. So far on the action hero.Enzie's looking to do the same and get beyond. Big leap and nice match tech going right away off of those slopers. That's last time.
Cheating it again. 2 in a row, Strat. Are you kidding me?
Choked up a little bit more to have more cane control here.
Careful here, careful here.
Nice. The one-handed Gibbon swing technique, great. Reach out. Is that sideways? Might get sub-minute still. Should put her in a good spot regardless. Ooh, and diving. Had it placed, but second guessed it. Wants to be a little more sure of the peg placement. All right, digging deep, yet, dude. Strat. You're looking strong. Come on, choke up a little bit higher. Get out of there.
Red part, there we go.
ready to go. Porter, the pace setter. Some great runs earlier in the year over at the Buck. Second guesses it just for a little extra swing time. It's okay. Double stepping. Ooh, and we're good. Okay. Big bounce up for the first grab. To a third and final attempt. Porter, come on, you can do it. And she holds on. She's not out of it yet. She still needs to find the dismount. Come on, Porter. Transfer out. Take it off of there. Time ticking away. Through. Stepping on across. Looking for that dismount. No problem. Tire dump. Out and around. To the bar. Almost had it. Needed a little bit more speed. Come on.
Well, Porter.
Porter Fanat is not done yet. Going for the buzzer at 49.5.
Just taking a quick shake out there on the cliffhanger. That's insane.
We'll hold on tight. Got to bump up a little bit. And look at the pull power. Going for the lock-off hand positions. Great strength there out of Porter.
This audience going nuts right now.
Vertigo rope in hand. Not quite there. Up and across. There we go, Jay. Reppin' Warrior Factory Syracuse. Over risking another reset. Okay, locked it in that time. Leap out. Gets the wrap around. Just needs to get to that bar. Go, Jay. Across, and yes, sir, big old Kong up and over, maintaining the foot position to stay. Guys can't keep up. Jay's going for the laches to link everything through. It might be a sub 40-second time if he can get across these cliffhanger transitions. Around the pillar and 37 to match and follow through. This, as much rest as you can get with the feet on the wall. Still, Jay is going really quick here. Back onto the rope, wings. Ooh, come on, dude. You got 2 more to go. We might see it. No. Thought about reaching around to the far side, but doesn't even need it. There we go. Locks in right at the edge of that rope. Up and over, my gosh, dude. And a reverse dismount to the buzzer with style. Corner. Okay, through. Kongin up and in, dropping through. 30 seconds at that point, but now the ledge is going to pose a little bit of a slowdown for him. Not quite going to. Here we go. From the crimp, going for climb. Down we go. Big reach. You're gonna skip that last one going onto the rope. Jackson, come on, finish this out, buddy. We need a clear on this course. No, the dog tag claims another, and that's gonna do it. Starts working his way through. Up the run across. Big jump. First try, a little hesitation. One-handed save to Ganji.
Yeah, that was insane.
Thinking about it. Up.
Oh, he got it.
And a backwards dismount potentially. He's got some time. Nope, he's going to turn and throw for safety. He's Kong through the tire and jump.
Yes, Tyler.
Third, fourth slot. Watch up 32nd right now. Gonna try to get these cliffhanger throws.
A little slower here on the cliffhanger. Let's see if he can make the move. Dive!
And over. That double reverse grip. Tyler. One hand on the dog tag and slips at the base.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are here at Motus Movement for the burnout round, the conclusion of the finals. We have the men leading things off, followed by the women.
Oh, man, burnout time, ladies and gentlemen. This is where it all comes out in the wash. We got one and done. This is what it's going to be. The Sasuke style, old traditional style of a course run. Talk about the rules here in just a second. But, man, we were going through looking at the course. Here's a look at the leaderboard thus far. Brought to you by a bucket of chalk.
And here's a quick look. Phil Folsom looking for the clean sweep.
Battle of the
here
Barn
today.
Boys. Yep.
Go and take a look at the rule set for the burnout. Like you said, Strat, it is one and done. Once your feet leave the ground, they do not come back down until you either finish or fail.
Yeah, man, it's all upper body endurance, course focused, grip strength, and power. We'll see a lot of static moves, a lot of swing throughs, potentially some high risk maneuvers. 5-minute time limit, one and done. As soon as they fall, that run is over. And, man, this is a grueling course. And can't wait till the very end. I hope to see someone get to the end of this one. Because, man, as I was mentioning, some of the Sasuke-style obstacles from Japan with that one mechanized cliffhanger that they had. Wait till you see what Mr. Donovan's got cooked up. I ain't going to spoil it more than that.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun, Strat.
Be up to the athletes to get there.
8:05, and we should have our first runner going soon. We are going to find out who will stand on the podium at the end of the day. Good courses so far. A lot of feedback from the athletes out on the floor. Big fans of the style of this competition, the style of these courses. Not as much of the flashy skill or luck-based moves, the high percentage fail moves.
Yeah, man, this is it kind of just goes to show when you have a course designer, this bit of an old school fan of the show, Sasuke styles, been around for a while, knows the history of it, and kind of just applying some of those old school spirits of what it's all about, and kind of goes to show Donovan knows his stuff when it comes to course design out here at Motus. We'll see if that comes into play one last time here for the burnout. As Mr. Seth Lambert standing by at the start line right now. Only spot on this course. Only spot on the course they get to utilize their legs is at the very beginning on that rope ascent. You can see the meter they got to fill at the bottom. 16 obstacles. That is... sounds like walking into a boss room. The health bar is like across the screen. That's not going to be an easy task. But that is what the burnout round is all about. Seth Lambert standing by. One last deep breath. Leading the charge, being that first runner. First one out the gate, bravely standing proud. Seth Lambert going to lead the charge, set the standard for everyone else here at the beginning.
Yeah, here we go. Let's go, Seth. Let's see what he's got.
Like the leg wrap at the start to kind of assist with the climb up as we transition over on to the cliffhanger. Those are some campus board type holds up there. Goes up, can't utilize those lower ledges. Ones that got black tape marks on it, can't utilize those. Now he's looking for the turnaround. Quick transition over. Good job as he makes his way across the bars on to the cannonballs. Keep moving smooth here. As he's heading into the graveyard. Hey, nice. Going with that one arm swing through. Just that swing slightly matches on, doesn't ping off the pillar. Nice work, and here's his first chalk point. 6 obstacles in. Deciding to keep on cruising down and through. And these are the lint rollers. These are really tough pegs. These things are on spinning apparatuses. Oh, he's just got it in one spot. Going for a big swing. Oh, really testing out the endurance of that peg.
Yeah, I don't know about this.
He's trying to go for that ring. That's where he's got to get to next. Is that lock-off strength getting drained here. And Seth going to drop on down. Went for a big move and just couldn't dial it in. Nice try. 6 obstacles in. Where he has
Here's a good look, Strat.
See, I like what he's doing. He's trying to wrap around the front side with the thumb to prevent the spin, but you can see how quick those PVC pipes sleeves spin with those pegs. Pegboards weren't hard enough already. Next runner standing by, going to chalk up for a bit at the start line. Going to take his time down there, make sure everything's good to go. Some athletes like to take their time methodically applying that chalk. Last few minutes of meditation prior to that run. Get your head right. Get your grip tight. We're ready to go. Go. Nam on the move right now. Heading up the rope. Going to use that leg lock to help with the ascent. And swinging into the cliffhanger. Work our way up. Around. Back down, quick transition over, no problem on first couple of moves, keeping these linked laches going. Nam, no worries there, going to decide to chalk up here before heading on to the cannonballs. And going one after the other, no need to match tech anytime yet. Trying to keep that swing nice and steady and shake out as he goes. Just be lined up just right, grabbing on, keeping that momentum moving and right into that chalk. This is where these dead arm hangs come into play in the training sessions. Hear about some athletes that have that hang time of well over 30 minutes. With shakeouts included. See what Nam's got on these rotating pegs. Opting for the exterior portion as well to keep him from spinning too much, trying to lock him in.
A little cross, his arm blocking himself. I think he got a little too close with the top peg.
Oh, this is yeah, he's got to get past that black tape mark if he wants another point here.
Fighting it here. He's fighting it.
Wow, yeah, his hand's just completely shot. And that's going to do it for Nam. That pegboard is no joke. Hans Hertz standing by. Hans all chalked up, ready to go. And here we go. Climbing on up. See if anybody get past that pegboard.
It's going to be interesting to see what the strategy ends up being in terms of racing to that point, or do you save energy? Go slow and methodical.
Yeah, slow and steady here for Hans so far. Doesn't need to chalk up quite yet. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. The toughest part about this burnout is that those rotating peg holds are just so draining. Everything leading up to it's not too bad, but it's just time on the hands. He's at a 1 minute right now. Hang time. Nothing too aggressive as far as like big moves yet, but the static type moves can be very draining if you don't work that lock-off style strength. Most moves nowadays have been more of the explosive style, dynamic motions. Oh, Hans going 2-on-1, similar to what we saw Seth go for. Hans going for a big skip.
Oh, not going to get there.
Man, just energy gets sapped so quick by those rotating pegs. 3 athletes down already. This is a brutal start to the burnout. There's a lot of the course we haven't seen yet. 7 more athletes to go. Let's see what Mr. Folsom has in store for us. Sam standing by.
Yeah, not only is it tough because those pegs spin strap, but because they're so thick, you're not really able to get a really good grip on it either.
Not a good wrap, but man, Mr. Folsom flying through here, wants to go quick as he can to that point.
Yeah, well, we heard in his interview that he was going to push the pace, try to go for time to the crux point. Certainly going with exactly what he said in his interview. Strategy apparently did not change after he saw the course.
Nice, man. Yeah, keeping it nice and smooth here. Can't really rush the long swing throughs. Ooh, pings off the pillar. Gonna have to take our back swing.
Hits the pillar, hits right into my microphone.
Oh no.
Bumps him up. Right now, he 4th in speed, 1st now in burnout. That 9th place hybrid certainly gonna hurt him a little bit.
This crossover tech, Sam looking really strong in the burnout style moves here. Let's see what he decides to do.
Might need one more.
A little closer.
Might need one more. Yeah, he's got it.
Great work. Well, you saw the thumb wrap around the front. That's totally in play. It's going to prevent that spinning a little bit, but still, like you said, the thickness of those pegs.
Yeah, that's huge. And right now, he's not even halfway.
Oh, now we're on to the captain's hooks. These cannonball pegs. Cannonballs with the hooks. Take them with you onto those D-links. To be accurate. Ooh, that's a tiny one. Places it. That's a big risk.
He seems okay right now, Strat. Patting his pants, trying to get some chalk.
Going for the bungee. Got to
Real
choke
good
up
right now.
Oh, I like it. The high grab onto where the knot's at on those bungees. Obstacle 9. Going for the next nunchuck. Oh, and the bungee just pops out of his hand. Gets the touch point. That's going to be 10 points for him. Pretty deep into the burnout.
It's pretty deep. Puts him in 2nd place right now. Again, some of these athletes who are already qualified for the championship, they want to improve their run order at the championship, and they can do so by placing higher than where they qualified. So just because you qualified in 4th place at one comp, if you take 1st place at another, you're going to compete and get a better run order spot.
All right, Isaiah standing by. Seen some exciting runs out of him today. 2 third-place performances in hybrid and speed. Quickly up the rope, not using those legs. This one gets right away into it. And to the top of the cliffhanger, looking for the turnaround.
Tiny ledges on those cliffhangers.
Yeah, those don't feel too good on the fingers, but he is unfazed. Going to go ahead and give and swing his way across. Single arm swing, skipping those cannonballs. Got the wingspan for it. So moving smooth here. Careful of the pillars. Going to have to adjust that swing just a bit. Good match tech.
Taking a chance to shake out here.
See what he decides to do here. On the pegs, careful.
Oh, he's going for like the underhand. Okay. Switching it up, crossing over now. Sam looked pretty good doing the crossover.
So eyeing that next transition, man. You can see those forearms.
Yeah, he looks close enough to maybe go for the ring here. There we go.
Nice job, dude. Okay, And onto the captain's hooks. Ooh, where are you going? Hold on.
Yeah, I think he needs to go one more. There it is.
Good job, Isaiah. Come on, keep pushing that pace. Digging deep here, looking for the next few, but he's getting a little spun out of control. Dropping down, not quite going to get there, but fast enough to get in first for now. 149 past the 10th obstacle. Yeah, I think Sam did the right thing, just trying to push the pace as fast as you can into as deep as you can go on the burnout course. Make the other athletes after him change their game plan a bit, potentially. See what Caden Lebsack's got in store for us here. And Super K is on the way, climbing up. Jump on over to that cliffhanger ledge. The old version of the ultimate cliffhanger. Take a backswing and go right away onto those cannonballs. Good accuracy.
So fun to watch Caden on burnout courses. Just that little one-hand move there. Swinging across, going one hand, then to the cannonball. It's fun to watch. He's really efficient. Does things that a lot of other athletes can't really mimic.
Yeah, the pull power that you can generate in a short amount of space make a huge difference when making these transitions. Opted to go onto the top row. Give them a little bit more room to work with. Yeah, wow, short work on the pegs. My goodness, dude, that was light work.
That was so fast.
Cannonball hooks, no problem. Looking for that next bungee. Go to the top, gonna match. Heads up. Shaking out as we go on to the nunchuck. Single hand grabs and no problem so far. Going to grab the chalk here.
Dude, he's just one-handing through the nunchucks.
Bombastic side eye from Swan. Oh, we're digging deep. Come on, Caden. On the first couple ledges, we're kind of stuck behind a pillar here looking for another angle. Going on to the drop. Up to the next portion. 3 obstacles to go.
2 touch points to go, Strat. I think this is
it. This is it, DeGanji. This is what I was talking about. There it is. It's moving.
This is the mechanical cliffhanger. There's a cliffhanger on the other side. It goes up and down. You got to time it.
Hold.
Here we go. It's at the top right now. It's about to come down.
No.
Oh, no, Kate.
So close, Mr. Lebsack. What a run. That is going to be a tough one to beat. My goodness. Almost gets a full clear. We got to hear from Mr. Caden down there on the floor.
1 point away. Let's go down to the floor and talk to Ethan, who's standing by with Caden.
1 point away, 1 hold away from finishing another burnout courses. I mean, talk to us about your burnout course, your preparation, your technique. I mean, what's the difference that you're making out there?
Yeah, we do a lot of burnout training. It's the one I have the most fun with, though. So I make all my training partners do it a lot, which a lot of them don't like, but I have a lot of fun with it.
Man, that's so awesome. Is there any part during your course where you felt more pumped than you thought, less pumped than you thought, you feel like it was going smoother? I mean, talk to us.
The first half felt really good. Once I got to the cliffs, I got a little pumped, and then I just kind of rushed the last move.
Yeah, I mean, that's ridiculous. You say once you got to the cliffs, you felt a little pumped. No one's gotten to the cliffs except for you so far. I mean, talk to us about, how you feel about the whole day so far. I mean, the 3 courses, leading up to the end of the day.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed in the first 2, but super happy with burnout.
Yeah. Well, that is awesome, and we know that you're going to be hosting you and Max a NSC qualifier at Ninja Intensity. Any sneak preview? Anything you can tell us about the courses?
I hope to have the hardest burnout ever. That's my goal.
Well, that is a scary thing because you won't be allowed to compete.
Yeah.
So good luck, everybody else. But hey, great day so far. Amazing burnout run.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nice job, man.
Well, you heard it here, folks. Wants to have the hardest burnout of NSC. We'll see. And then when we get to Ninja Intensity, but great run from Caden Lebsack, almost getting a full clear on the burnout. Mechanical cliffhanger taking him out, though. What a run, dude.
What a run, dude. Oh my gosh. It's fun to watch. It's so impressive, and if you're a young ninja training in this sport, man, how do you not look up to a guy like Caden when you're putting your burnouts together, just watching film on Caden, trying to see what he's doing differently. Whew.
All right, Levi Enright on the move right now. Quick climb up that rope. See which way he decides to go. What plan of attack is he going to take? Leaping into that cliffhanger, up and to the top. And for the turn, there it is. Nice pop down, going to be able to link that lache all the way through onto the cannonballs. Swinging across. Keep on moving smoothly into the graveyard. Spin around, going to match on and make it easily on to that first shakeout point. See how it goes on the pegboard. Using a bit of the exterior portion of the rotating pegs. Some big moves here.
Looking good so far.
I like the tech he's using, taking one peg high, one peg low.
Yeah, I think he's ready to match and get to the ring. There it is.
Hey, nice work, dude. Get that touch point.
Yeah, you got the touch point. Made sure to lock it in. Sneaking past the truss there.
Get those hands just right. Moving smooth. Little hung up there. There we go, on to the bungees now. Good high grab. Oh, slipped on the last match grip, but burned through it to that point. Nice run from Levi Enright. All right, Jared Boyd standing by. Said it multiple times this stream, one of the few to hang for the whole 5 minutes. Let's see what he decides to do on this one. Do we get a full clear out of him or a full hang time of 5 minutes? What's it going to be, Jeremiah? Here we go. Big leap up. Right away into it. Looks like you're going to try to push the pace at the start. Don't want to get too squirrely.
Yeah, there's also something to be said for sure about moving fast and not wasting energy by just not moving as fast. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Not as much.
I kind of get where you're coming from. Yeah, trying to rush it is definitely going to exert more energy and increase the risk of potentially missing and having to spend more time adjusting and fixing a swing of something of that nature. So yeah, it's smart to push the pace a little bit, but not so much that you're out of control.
Uh-oh.
Take a little bit of a swing through. Hold on tight, Jera.
Wow.
Good save there. Just needs to chalk up a bit. See if we get past this tricky pegboard here. What's it going to be? Stay low. Going to try to utilize that thumb to try to lock in those pegs from spinning too much. This is where the burn starts to really kick in. He's going for a wide grip here. Now he's going to try to match it and swing out. Switch grip grab. Big risk there. Takes it, and it pays off for him. This is where that endurance starts to come into play. It's more of a endurance test. Again, not very many high-risk failure type obstacles. Just get your hands on something, just got to be accurate. Have the strength to keep on holding on. Transitioning now on to the bungees. Drop it down onto the nunchucks, hold on tight. Off axis, but able to fix it. That propeller's going to swing around a little bit. Back up to the next bar, is going to hang on tight. It's going to put him into second place right now.
Wow, second place right now, and he's onto the cliffhanger.
Come on, Jera. Here it is, just the shakeout training. Being able to regenerate that amount of strength in the hands. Up to the drop, and no! Loses it on the dropping cliff, so close. Great fight from Jeremiah Boyd.
Yeah, that puts him in second place right now on the burnout. It's a great job.
Not enough swing, maybe. Yep, just not enough to get fully ready for that drop. Still a great run out of Jera.
On to our final two. Phil Folsom, Tyler Smith. Phil is looking for the clean sweep here today. Going to be a tall order with how far Caden Lebsack was able to get.
Oh man, it's going to be a battle. Let's see what happens. Swing into the cliffhanger. For the transition around. So far, so good. Gonna go at a pretty quick pace. A little smirk on his face. Chilling out there. Looking pretty confident. Already put on some strong display of burnout skills with those vertical limit moves and during the hybrid and the open. With that crossover tech.
Okay, we saw Sam, Isaiah, a couple of others for the crossover. Made it look pretty good.
Almost a sub-minute to this point. Phil is flying through this burnout. Our camera reposition. We'll change angles here. Light work for Sam. He is holding tight, looking strong. Come on, dude. Nice little
Phil
shakeout.
almost to the cliffhanger. Here we go.
Insane pace from Phil. Shake out a bit. Onto the cliffs we go. Big swing to it. Holding tight.
First one.
Needs the next.
Got
Nice.
the second one here, Strat.
Palm, open palm, touching the truss. Going to get that touch point. Chalk up just a bit more.
Here comes the mechanical cliffhanger, Strat. If he wants the clean sweep, he's going to have to catch it. And he's going to have to dismount.
Dude, I'm about to have a heart attack, man. My heart rate skyrocketing right now. This is so intense.
He has to clear if he wants first place on the burnout. Caden Lebsack was faster to this point. Here we go, Strat. Gonna make the move to the first cliffhanger. Gets the drop to this next cliffhanger. No, Phil!
He went for it, dude. Still in first place overall, but not gonna get the clean sweep.
He was looking good, Strat.
He timed it just right.
He timed it well.
I'll tell you.
Oh no, so close.
Man, so close. And so with that, he is second in the burnout, 236. Caden Lebsack was 216 to that point. Let's go down to Ethan Swanson, who is standing by with Phil Folsom.
So with that run, you're in first place overall so far with Tyler left to run. But that was the second best burnout run just yet, so the sweep is not in the cards.
Darn it. I did it again. It's okay.
I feel like it's more than okay. You're sitting in first place, you know, but you just wanted to get that sweep.
Yeah.
How close have you been at some of the other competitions?
This is technically tied with Rock Solid for my closest, if Tyler doesn't beat me. So that was pretty close.
Where did you feel the pump really start to set in this course? It's a pretty long and difficult course. I mean, to see you and Caden, two of the best burnout athletes, not be able to finish and get close. I mean, talk to us about where it started to set in.
Yeah, it was more of a grip pump than a forearm pump. And that last catch was just so finicky. It was just weird. So probably closer to the end is when I started feeling pumped.
That is unbelievable. Sitting in first place overall, and Tyler still left to run, but amazing competition day today.
Awesome, thank you.
Nice job, man.
Man, another close finish there. Tyler Smith. Can we see a burnout clear today? Down to the wire here. Final runner, the technician, stepping up. Let's see what he's got in store for us today. Make sure those hands are nice and dry. Tyler Smith standing by. Here we go.
Tyler starting this burnout run in fourth place. He would have to take first place. And he'd be able to tie Phil for first. So he'd have to clear this course or beat Caden 216 to that final touch point.
Moving quick so far. Nothing humorous about this obstacle right here.
Oh, come on.
Nice work as we get on to these rotating pegs. So what we got in store here, going with the cross tech.
Tyler's a really strong burnout athlete. In addition to everything else he does well.
Nice quick match tech to bump on over, made it all the way almost to the end of the pegs there. A little easier to transition onto the rings. Staying nice and smooth, getting a little hung up on that one, but gonna swing on through. That last D-link. For the turnaround onto the bungees. Adjust the swing slightly.
Another athlete just one-handed through the nunchucks. I don't understand how they do it, Strat.
Dude, it's like mirror runs every time. You can see the Barn Boys and how they train. Just able to one-hand swing through and shake out as they go. Keeping that momentum going forwards, constant progression.
So Tyler Smith bumps into second place overall right now. That's the best he can do today. He can tie Phil on points, but Phil would win the tiebreaker with his first places in hybrid and speed. But you know Tyler wants to add a burnout clear to his resume.
First cliff drop there. It is. Ooh, dropping, opening up a little bit. It's got one more big drop coming up. Hold on, Tyler.
Here we go, Strat. We're going to see another one. And again, Caden Lebsack faster to this point, so he would have to finish if he wants a shot at first on the burnout.
Here we go, brother. He's got plenty of time to spare, but trying to keep an eye on that cliffhanger potentially, or he's just going to be recovering as best as he can. Want to rest on something nice and sturdy. That rotating cliffhanger that he's got to get to first. Oh, he's going as that cliffhanger is going up. Got to turn and rotate, lock it in.
Coming down. He's going to give it a second. I like it. It's going to be a little lower. It's going up. Tyler!
No! As it was going up as
the stress, the anxiety as it started to go back up.
What a run, my goodness. Almost gets it clear, but as it was starting to go higher, just
Oh, what
maintain.
a run. Oh, Strat.
Dang, man. What a great burnout course.
What a great burnout course. And let's go down to the floor. Ethan Swanson standing by with Tyler Smith. He's third in the burnout, second overall.
So with that run, third place burnout run, second place overall, another podium. But I got to ask you about the last move. Everyone, we thought you had it. We were hoping to see it clear. What happened?
I was really hoping I had it. I was pretty pumped whenever I got to it. My fingertips are a little bit cold. I think I just didn't have enough grip strength to get it. But, I felt pretty good on it. Just sad, but close.
Well, especially when you took the extra swing to wait for it to go up. We're like, oh, man, he's playing it smart. He's got it. But either way, that's an amazing spot. Only you and two other athletes, two of your buddies, got to the same exact spot. Very close to a burnout clear. But another podium, talk to us. You've done so many of these NSC competitions, so many podiums. I know we talked about first place at the last one. But talk to us about how many qualifiers and going into the championship. Where's your mindset?
My mindset going into the championship is probably another podium. Hopefully it'll be in the higher category, like second, first. That'd be great. Definitely podium for championship. And then, I felt pretty good this season. I've done close to my best.
Well, definitely. So far, and with that first place, you're going to be running later in the championship than you're used to. So we'll see if you take that advantage that you've earned for yourself. But any last thoughts on the day before we say goodbye?
This was a fun comp. I really enjoyed it. Hybrid felt great. Speed was cool. Every course was pretty good.
Well, you crushed it, man. Great job. Congrats on second place.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, hats off to these athletes out there on the course. This burnout was no joke. No full clears on the men's side. We've got the women to come still on their runs. Coming up in just a bit. Have a look at the leaderboard. Just a second, folks, as it gets updated. And here's a look at the overall results.
Yeah, it's a great job, Strat. Phil Folsom, Tyler Smith, and then Caden Lebsack. Let's take a look. 22 points for Caden Lebsack, Isaiah Thomas.
Oh, that's right.
We're going to have to double check.
Should be based off of their two best performances here. So Caden got first and fifth, and a third and fifth here for Isaiah. Do the math on that and come back with you in a bit.
Yeah, we're going to double check. I do believe Isaiah should be in third place, Caden in fourth place based on the tiebreaker. Isaiah with 2 third places. Or actually,
well, it adds up to be 6 and 6 again. Does it revert back to the open now? It's been a while since we had a tie this close, folks. This has been a battle today. Mr. DeGan's got to do some quick math.
oh no, it is Caden Strat. Well, no, wait a second.
Take your time, take your time. Don't want a Steve Harvey moment. We'll figure it out, folks. We'll have the awards at the end of the day, and by then
Yeah, let's see. We have to go back to the open, I believe. First and fifth equals 6. So it goes to their top 2. As I'm doing the math, I'm going to talk it out loud so you can all understand a little bit. But it goes, so if they're tied on points, it goes to their top 2 placements. So for a first and a fifth, that adds up to 16 points. And for 2 thirds, it also adds up to 16 points because you get 8 place for a third. 8 plus 8 is 16. And then they both have that other 5th place. And so it actually goes to the top placement. So Caden Lebsack with a first place ends up taking it. So you start with all three. If you're tied, you go to the top two. If you're still tied, you drop down to the top placement. So Caden Lebsack's first place burnout does put him into third place. Been a minute since we had a tie, so I had to go through it in my head real quick, make sure all the points made sense. But yeah, the first and the fifth and the 2/3 both add up to 16 points, so we drop down, and that first place is worth more than a third place. So there you have it. Little bit of math for everybody late in the evening. But Caden does take third place.
Awesome stuff from the men's division. A few alterations to the courses happening right now before the women are going to be taking on their burnout course. See how things end up in the evening here for our women's division. Thanks again, everybody. Been hanging out with us all day long. Always a pleasure. Be live streaming this, bringing you all the action. Again, we've got that survey out right now. Links on my bio on my Instagram page, Ryan_Strat. Check it out. Want to give us some feedback on how we've been doing this season? Let us know. Trying to do our best to keep improving this product. Getting ready to go here in just a few as they finalize the final touches on the course. Hope everybody's new year starting off A-OK. It was a fun one to start the year off. We'll be heading out to Jungle Gym next and off through the mountains in Colorado. Looks like we are standing by.
Casey Griffith going to be the first athlete to take on the course for the women.
Here we go, 13 obstacles. Working their way through. We'll be starting off on the Lachey lane, monkey bar lane here. Starting things off, first runner, final round in the burnout. Casey Griffith, presenting Ultimate Ninjas. One with Monkey Bar Tech. Match where we can. Shay up, and now we're going on to the crab claws. A little lobster claws as we go through. Quick work. A little back swing and head on through. One-handed swings, no problem. Only matching when she needs to. Casey getting that swing lined up for that next bar. Keep on moving. Now it's on to the cliffhanger ledges.
Not a lot to grab here.
See the fingers starting to peel a little bit. So far, so good. Onto the T-holds. Looks like she's going to try to skip those cannonballs, go straight up. Hope we got the slider. That's what's moving up next. Sliding across the bar. Shaking out a bit now, hanging out. Grabbing some chalk. Working our way through. Matching on. Good fight here. Needs a little bit more swing to get up to that truss. Shaking out as we go. Back onto these cliffhangers. Tossing across onto the pipe into these cannonballs.
4 touch points left.
These cannonballs, kind of hard to do a one-handed move on these. Smart to start to double up on those. One back, nice back pull, being able to get up that next one. And we're looking for the end here. AC chalking up a little bit more. We just got a few cliffhanger moves to make. Big upswing to that dropping cliff. And not quite going to get there, but gets a touch point on it. A great first run right out of the gate for Casey. Going to put the pressure on the rest of the field.
Yeah, that's a great way to start things off, all the way to the second to last touch point. She moved really quick, too.
Yeah, didn't really take many breaks. Shook out when she needed to. Moved smooth through all the obstacles. Kinsey Hughes standing by. Got the cue to go, and we're off onto the burnout. Quick monkey bar across. Onto these lobster claws. Working our way through. Latching on. Good swing tech. The backswing a little bit. Make sure she's got the distance. So important to know exactly how to swing into these off-axis transitions. Is he moving smooth, shaking out as she transitions through. No problem on the cliffhanger ledges. G handles in hand. We got to go from there on to that PVC pipe. Up and in, quick dyno up. Nice catch. Ooh, shimmying over, and it makes that move onto the truss again. Shake out a bit, going to get some chalk. For the next couple of moves here, starting on the bungees. Match grip over onto these nunchucks. Digging deep here onto these next few cliff ledges for the Lachey across. Build up that momentum, going to match and throw in one. Nicely done, Kenzie. It's that touch point, going to get a little bit more chalk. That match tech on those cannonballs. Up to that next ring. Got to get up to that other sloper type hold.
Again, another athlete down to the final obstacle. 2 in a row.
Big up move here for this dropping cliff. Kenzie not quite going to get it. Ooh, fields the knuckle again. Still a great run to that point. 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Just a little faster than Casey.
All right, Kaylee Giron getting ready to go. Rapid Ninja intensity. Shaking out and standing by. Yeah, with 2 athletes getting close to a full clear, you have to wonder if it's going to be a race to that point. Everybody's going to be feeling the pressure.
Definitely going to be feeling the pressure.
Nice work so far. Stay nice and smooth with it. Winging in. Try to match as we go. Quick pull on that first, on that last one to try to get lined up for that transition over. Nice job. Needed one backswing, but she's okay. Keep that rhythm moving smoothly. Nice work, Kaylee, keeping it, that momentum going forwards. There's that big up move. No, not quite enough of a lift up to the spinning PVC pipe. That's going to do it for her run. Had a great pace to that point, but needed a little bit more pull power.
Just a little more height, I think.
Yeah, that up kip. Not quite enough height. Get those hands on top. And Zuri Harrison standing by. First appearance in the finals. First burnout. See how we do. Big backswing, get that Lachey up, no problem. Onto these claws. Way through a little closer onto that ring. Let's make sure her swing is good and straight before transitioning. Go now. We got to get set for this off-angle dismount. Good control there. You can see that pull and hold for a split second to make sure she was lined up for it on that backswing. Excellent work there from Zuri. Into the cliffhanger we go.
Nice job getting to the ring. Truss slightly in the way. It's okay though.
Right now, need that strong pull here to make sure we get enough height.
Ooh, slipping a little bit, but she's able to adjust.
Great save. Shake out, keep moving. Dig deep here.
Gonna rest, she's gonna go right into it.
Dang, digging deep. Come on, Zuri. Rotate around. Boom! Coming down off of the nunchucks. Not quite able to get any further, but still. Great first showing into the finals here. Riley Porter standing by. Riley, strong burnout competitor. This is her favorite style of courses to run. Patiently waiting. Put that rock climbing background to the test. Try to get through this first half as quickly as possible.
Yeah, making quick moves here. Riley's one of the athletes in this finals to have cleared a burnout in the past. She's competed on a lot of them, so she knows what to expect.
Yeah, having that experience definitely helps. Get a little bit of a double swing here to try to line up for the transition. Watch out for the pillar, gonna ping off of it. It's a fortunate position to be in, but she's not panicking. Try to steady her swing a little bit.
Yeah, she's got it right here. Big reach.
Nice
job.
work.
Hopefully it didn't tax her too much. Pinky popping off there a little bit.
Both pinkies popping off. Didn't seem too phased by it, though. We got to get this up move. This is one of the tricky portions of this burnout.
Oh, slipping a little bit, Strat.
Come on, Riley, get out of there. For that next move, there it is. Chalk up a bit. See her fighting through here. It's that touch point on the bungee. Good on the chalk. Hold on tight. Going with that match tech quickly up into that next truss. Onto the cliffhanger. One for that next bar. Lachey out to it. Getting that backswing built up. Ooh, no! Fingertips just peeled out. Great try from Riley. Third in hybrid, sixth in speed, third in burnout. Gonna put her in first right now.
First right now, but only 1 point ahead of Isabella.
And one burnout clear athlete to another, Carrington Andrews. We're looking to add another burnout clear to her belt. I believe Rise at the Warehouse had 19 touch points they had to get through. A grueling final obstacle of it's a cargo net with a lot of shake and holds, I believe. That was challenging to get through. Here, let's see what Carrington put on display for us in this burnout course here at Motus. No problem so far. To the graveyard, one hand's gonna match when need to change that direction. Good up kick.
Yeah, there it is. She's got it.
Swing on past that pillar, no problem. Onto the cliffhanger now. Carrington just looking calm and composed out there. And here's the upswing. Gotta be careful. Oh, we're going with the static reach. Nice job. A smart move. Gonna conserve some of that energy. Not need to have that explosiveness right there necessarily.
Yeah, that was really nice, Strat.
Really smart move that conserved a lot of power for later. Looking for the bungees now.
Opting to go straight into the nunchuck.
Got the reach for it. Nice move, shaking out. Looking for this cliffhanger ledge. Okay, nice job. Had a one reverse, kind of a weird wrist position, but still made it work for her. And the face is just stone cold emotionless. Doesn't look any strain or struggle on her face whatsoever.
She's absolutely locked in right now.
My goodness, dude.
She's on to the last obstacle, Strat. This would be 2 burnouts in a row for her if she clears this. This would be unheard of right here.
Dude, she is just locked in, dude. Here we go. Bicycle kick to get that momentum built up first.
Here we go.
Dropping cliff. No, so close. What a run.
I think she gets the touch point, though, and I believe that's going to be the fastest. I think she gets the touch point. It didn't show up on our scoreboard, but we'll check when we refresh the standings here.
Yeah, great run. Up next, Annabella Heinrichs standing by.
And the scoreboard refreshed, and that is Carrington Andrews, KK, 24 points, sitting in first place right now overall, and she did take first on the burnout, 226.
All right, Annabelle Heinrichs standing by. Ducking under, ready for these monkey bars to start things off on the burnout. See if we can get through. Working our way up. Into the lobster claws. Swinging around the pillar here. Going to slide a little bit with that back claw, but no problem. As we transition on to the skeleton legs. Kicking out a little bit to help with that swing through. Great transition there. No wasted energy. The move across. Let's see how we do on the cliffhanger ledges. Starts to work her way through. No problem so far. Nice work. Take some back swings here to launch our way up onto the PVC pipe. Going backwards, nice. This is our first athlete we've seen take that backward approach. One with the forearm lock on top is going to help make sure she doesn't slip through. Nice work. Chalk up a bit. We're moving on to the nunchucks. Hold on tight. The match on these nunchucks. Make sure that grip doesn't give out. Come on, Annabella. No, just not there. And feeling it in the forearms. Great try, great run, Annabella Heinrichs.
Yeah, that vertical grip section is really tough.
Emily Keener standing by. Ready to go. Coming out of Colorado. Repping the Silly Goose Club t-shirt all day long. But she is a serious competitor when it comes to these courses.
It's either this or go work in a grocery store. Just kidding.
No problem on the lobster claws. Have to keep this swing tech nice and smooth going all the way through.
Really smooth
yeah,
there.
dude.
That was probably the fastest transition we'd seen.
Making quick moves now onto the cliffhanger. Nicely done. Sub-minute to this point, not taking any rest. See how she decides to attack the PVC pipe. Got to get the height to it. Nice job.
Quick move there.
Quick pat of the pants, make sure the chalk's going to be good. Not opting for a refresh from the bucket of chalk. Just to keep that momentum going forward. It's a little low on that nunchuck, but she's just leaving room for that other hand to follow through.
Yeah, Emily had a little bit of a tough hybrid run, finished 7th place. But if she could be top 3 here in the burnout, she could really turn around her standings.
Go cliffhanger toss across onto the rail. Good grab. Now I'm going to refresh a little bit of that chalk. As we get ready, this next move. Out and around all these cannonballs. Shaking out a little bit more. Up and in. Hold on tight, Emily. We got a couple more moves to make. No!
Oh, no, Strat. She was right there to her next rest point. Just not enough.
Still a great run from her. Tough burnout course here. Isabella Wakeham standing by.
2 athletes to go, Strat. Isabella's sitting in a great spot. Just needs to get 6th place or better.
I think she'll be
honestly 7th place would actually tie her with Carrington, and she'd win the tiebreaker. So 7th place or better will put her into 1st place. But remember, Lily Barrett's still to run, who is right behind Isabella, 2 points behind coming into this round.
Let's see how Isabella decides to attack this course, how fast she wants to push through this early portion. She want to stay nice and smooth with it and hold on, maintain that endurance for a full clear.
Yeah, it seems a little bit of the slower, more methodical approach. We saw Riley Porter, who was making quicker hand movements during this section. So it looks like Isabella's plan is to breathe throughout, take it a little bit more slow and controlled.
She'd been mentioned all the extra burnout training they've been focusing on. See how it's going to come into play here.
Oh, I think if she had let go right there, it would have worked. That's all right, though. Gets it on the second one.
Chalk up just a bit more before heading through. Problem on the cliff ledges. Been a little bend in the arms to make sure we're staying in control.
Slams into the truss there a little bit.
Ping off of it.
Awkward positioning.
Yeah, that's all right. We'll take the hit and keep on moving. For the move up to this PVC pipe. Going for that static move we saw Carrington use. Working the way down the track and hold on tight. Makes it on to the next truss.
It's a touch point, bumps into 8th place. She's going to need to get just a little bit further to bump herself into 7th place.
Shakeout training coming into play here. Hold on tight. Swings offset a little bit. Just takes a second to control that backswing.
And there we go. Gets that touch point, bumps into 6th place and 1st overall.
Here we go with that reverse toss across. Good grab.
So she's locked herself into the top 2. Lily Barrett still to run.
See, she's trying to control that breathing. Go with that match tech off of each cannonball. Good work. Now just needs to get up to this next forearm pumpy cylinder here. Hold on tight. Pressure's on, man.
5th place. Here we go. She's almost there. Does she have enough to regenerate a little bit? If she can get this touch point here, she might bump up one more spot.
Ooh, digging deep. Come on, Isabella.
See her face. She's got to touch it. I don't know if she did.
Don't know if it counted.
I don't think she did, Strat. It does. It leaves the door open for Lily. Great job from Isabella. 5th on burnout. 1st overall right now.
Isabella.
Yeah, what a fight there. Taking her time, really showed that endurance, put on display. We're going to hear from her down on the floor with Mr. Swanson.
Yeah.
Take it away, Swan.
So you just walked over here and you only said one word. You said pumped. I mean, probably an understatement, right?
Yeah, a little pumped. I think I could have done better choosing when to rest, when to keep moving. Just I think a mental error, but proud of burnout. Just trying. I think burnout's cool because you again just go as long as you can until you fall, and I think I did that. So no matter what, you just go back to training and get stronger.
I mean, you got right to the end of the course, 2 moves away, but specifically, I mean, which spots are you thinking that you should have rested when you didn't, or you shouldn't have rested when you did?
I mean, I think I just could have, not specific spots, but just could have taken out some of them. I think sometimes you see somebody standing there talking, it's like, oh yeah, give me some of that, but you don't always need it.
Well, amazing day. I mean, that's a 5th place burnout run, first and first leading up to it. So, I mean, we have 1 runner left, but how are you feeling overall about your performance so far?
Overall, pretty good. Really, really excited to win speed. Haven't done that since season 1, and I've been struggling on speed, so that was a highlight. And winning hybrid is also definitely a highlight. Wish my burnout would have been better, but you take what you can get.
And we know you're going to be at the championship, obviously. So, I mean, what does this do to your training? Are you going to spend more time on burnout, less time on speed? I mean, what are you thinking before the championship?
I don't know. Probably a good split between the 3 as we've been doing. Yeah, just trying to stay well-rounded, getting ready for finals.
Whatever you've been doing has been working out great. Congrats. Amazing performance, and we'll see where you end up after Lily's run.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Nice job, Isabella. Okay, Strat, so here is the drama. Lily Barrett, our last runner, here on the burnout, she is going to have to take 3rd place in order to pass Isabella Wakeham. Isabella would drop down to 25 points. Lily would have 26 points. In order to do that, Lily has to get to that last cliffhanger touch point in under 2:47 or clear the course. So this is the situation here, Strat.
Man, she's looking dialed in right now, Lily. Probably going to put the pedal to the metal. Lily Barrett representing TA Fitness Plymouth. Final runner of the competition here at Motus.
12 touch points in under 2:47 is what she's looking for in order to take first place on the day here. It would be her 2nd win for an NSC. The crowd is very quiet here, Strat.
Everybody's locked in, man. Love it when it comes down to the wire like this.
It is neck and neck, and it has been all day. Lily Barrett with 2 second places in speed and hybrid. Isabella with 2 first places. They've been battling all day today.
Onto the bar easily. No need for extra backswing. No need to re-chalk up either. Keep on cruising.
She's moving quick. I'm sure she knows she has to get to that 12th touch point.
45 seconds to this point. Moving quick, sub-minute, no problem. Up and in to the PVC pipe. Nice catch. Couple slides across, all she needs before transitioning back onto the truss.
She said burnout wasn't really her favorite during her interview.
Well, doesn't really show it here. Moving quick so far. So what she decides to do for the move on the nunchuck. Go down, hold on tight. For this reverse cliffhanger.
She's moving really quick here, Strat. She has 1 minute to go.
Not taking any rest.
Remember, she's got to do it in under 2:47.
That cannonball touch point and chalking up again. Here we go, 47 seconds to get there. What's going to be, Lily?
Again, this would be her 2nd win. She won earlier this year at Rise at our 3rd qualifier.
Ooh, making quick work.
Here we go, Strat. All she has to do is touch it, and she will win.
She wants a clear, dude. Come on, Lily, get up there. No!
Oh, no, Strat! Oh, no, Strat!
Needed a little bit more height. Unfortunate, but what a run, Lily. Great stuff.
not able to make the touch point, just not enough energy left in the tank. She moved so fast to that point. She just needed the touch point, but you could see not enough strength left. Nice run from Lily Barrett. Obviously, really great job. She takes third place on the day. Again, Strat, looks like we're going to have to double check a tiebreaker. But I do believe a first and a third, a second and a second, and then the fifth places. And yeah, Carrington Andrews does take it with her first place on the burnout. Lily Barrett, third place on the day. Let's go down to Ethan Swanson, who's standing by.
So with that run on the burnout, you take another podium, third place on the day. We know you're already qualified for the championship, but how does today lock in like your feelings for going to the championship and the preparation that you're doing, I mean, to get ready for these grueling days of competition?
I think it's really good just to practice like how like all the courses like feel and how like they're all different.
Yeah, definitely. And since you've done multiple now, I mean, seeing obviously different styles from competition to competition, how familiar are you with Obstacle Academy, Hunter Gerard's gym, where he's going to be setting up the championship?
I've never been there, but like a lot of our teammates have been there for the NSC like kids one, and they said they really liked it and they had like cool obstacles, so I'm excited.
Well, I know you're probably training for a million different leagues and competitions, but specifically thinking about the championship and getting there, it's only a month away. Is there any specific preparation you think after this competition you're going to change up your training, you're just going to do more of it? I mean, talk to us about how you prep for that.
Well, our coach every week, he sets up one hybrid, one speed, and one endurance on like every week, so we get to practice them like equally. And I think it's definitely helped the burnout.
Well, that is awesome. I mean, amazing run on the burnout course. You were this close to touching that to get another point on the burnout run. Great job today. Amazing runs as usual.
Thank you.
Hey, nice job. Really good job today.
Well, amazing job all around to all the athletes. Impressive stuff all day long. Going to be setting up the podiums for some awards here in just a minute. What a day out here at Motus. We're just waiting on the leaderboard to be updated for everything to be finalized.
And so let's take a look at the leaderboard here. Isabella Wakeham in first place, Carrington Andrews in second, Lily Barrett, your third place athlete. And there's a look at your top 10.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Do you know if sixth place qualifies for women now? Probably, right? For both men and women? Yeah, okay. I think I'm just going to bring up top four, but just announce. Right? Sound good? Okay, are we ready to go? You just tell me when. I'll wait for you.
So let's go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson, who is standing by for our podium. Ethan, take it away.
Attention all spectators and athletes. After many courses, a long day, we're about to announce our winners and who qualifies for the championship. So, starting with the men's division, we're going to bring up our top four, and then I'll announce any other athletes that also qualify for the championship. In fourth place, third and fourth place was tied at 22 points by tiebreaker. Fourth place, Isaiah Thomas. There. In third place by tiebreaker with the best burnout run, Caden Lebsack. Good job, Caden. In second place with 26 points, Tyler Smith. And in first place, 1 point away from a full sweep, 29 points, Phil Folsom! Now we do go down to 6th place now to qualify. Isaiah takes a qualifying spot. He's qualified for the championship. Also qualifying for the first time this season, Jeremiah Boyd. Jump on up. Nice job, dude. All right. Thank you, gentlemen. You guys can hop down.
Oh, and they're passing the flop ball back and forth. I appreciate it. Oh, good job, guys.
And
Awesome
moving on to the women's division. Our top 4 women for this qualifier in 4th place, which was determined by a tiebreaker, 18 points, Kenzie Hughes. Now, 1st through 3rd place were separated by 1 point. In 3rd place with 24 points, Lily Barrett. In 2nd place, also with 24 points, determined by tiebreaker, Carrington Andrews. And our winner for the Motus Qualifier Women's Division, 25 points, Isabella Wakeham. Now, because they're all already qualified this season, we are taking all of these 6th place finishers from all of the qualifiers in the women's division. And today that means Riley Porter, taking 6th place, is qualified for the championship. Nice job. All right. Thank you. You guys can step on down. All right. I just want to say, while I have everyone's attention, thank you guys so much for coming out to so many of these. It's been unbelievable this season. I know we sold out all of our competitions in July and competitions in January and February, but really, please, these courses were awesome. The crew here worked their butts off. Please say a huge thank you to the Motus crew. They worked their butts off for you guys for months. Yeah. Unbelievable job. And I'm going to hand this over to Donovan. Donovan's going to take it.
Okay.
Oh, he's got
dinner.
Yeah. All right, Strat, so we're going to mute the floor audio. That's going to do it for this competition, our 6th qualifier. Congratulations to our athletes and to our qualified athletes. That is going to do it for Ninja Sport Network. I'm Chris DeGangi.
I'm Ron Stratus. See y'all at the next one. Thanks, y'all.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. So Libre Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need, consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. CGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Stronghold Ninja, providing holds to level up your ninja training with the Classic line, Elite line, and more. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time. Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.